Gonna finish this damn regrind. this cursed regrind. We're gonna do it, or at least we're gonna damn try. Cause I'm home and I got time, so I'm gonna do it. Alrighty. Shikaku, we're buffing the torps because they hit like hammers. Flight control mods, so we have extra planes to work with. Commander, more faster, healthier, stealthier with sight stab and the 2-1 pointers. Sight stab to help firm up the bomb drop a little sooner than otherwise. Plus we've got damage flags and XP flags. Ooh. I actually have special flags again. Wow, that's been so long. Hey, Deadweight. Hey, Nib. Oh. Yeah, I'm fully expecting this is going to be like another 6 to 10 hours of just grinding away. But, you know, when I do the flight instructor stuff, there's a lot of talking, there's a lot of downtime between gameplay. When I'm just doing it, you know, I just hit the battle again button, so it's constantly something to watch. Against an Indom, 3DDs, Mogador we're gonna have to help with because Mogador is so fast, a lot of people miss it. And we can Citadel the Bismarck. Pommern probably, I don't know about the key.
Action stations.
Can I make these a little bigger? Sure. How about that? So do I have a kind of sheet where there's the building of different CVs? You grind the Lexington, but you feel you don't have enough experience. So if you actually scroll down below the screen, so like, you know, you're watching, if you just look down, there's a section called Carriers. And a long time ago, back when I first started this, I started just clipping out all the games that I played, wins, losses, whatever, all of them. So if you want Lexington information, then you can just click that button and there's like 2 to 4 hours of just Lexington games, as well as kind of an intro on what captain skills and shit. Oh, we're gonna be famous, folks. Let's see, are we gonna be famous? Ah, he went away. Fuck. We were so close. He just voluntarily walked out of the door and banned himself. What the fuck? Yeah, Nib. Yeah, each of those collections has like usually about 2 to 4 hours of stuff, and I'm like, I think at some point you just have to stop adding stuff to it because it's like, really, that's a lot. So that's what I did. All right, well, here's the minnow. Do you have anybody that can shoot this? Okay, he's gonna smoke. Hopefully those shells connect. Unless he's firing. Alright. Kaba bailed, so the Minotaur is just like totally in the middle by himself. If nobody's able to spot us, we can actually harass this dude. Even better. Is he gonna keep firing? Riga's behind the rock, he can't see us. Keep shooting, Minnow, bro. Where the fuck are you? Oh, he's over here. Seeing because he sees me because there are planes spotting me, but those are about to go away. Gotta reset. He's what? Still reversing? Oh, okay. He's pretty broadside in that area. At least if I saw the gun blooms correctly. Whatever, this will be the last shot we take. Because if we can keep some kind of resets on this. Somewhere in there? It might actually be one hit. Okay. Okay, well, it's still full ships to full ships, so I was gonna bomb the Riga, but I mean, this guy just got reset, so maybe I have to stay on him for resets. Kinda sucks, but like... Are we gonna get there in time? I'm just gonna blow an engine boost consumable. I don't want to fuck around with this. Hey! There's Captain Dude Guy.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Alright, so Captain Dude Guy got stuck. It's 3v a whole shitload of people. I could actually... I mean, I kind of wanted to be bashing this thing already, but I was just really concerned about giving up C for free. Alright, let's see if we can come over here and get some resets on these. Which add-on shows ship health panels? It's like Batto Best's side panel or something. Hey, Xeris. You have to bail because we ate flak. I can still get a shot. They need to run.
Retreat now.
We're gonna reposition. Try to focus a little harder on breaking this. No. It's 3v6. Like, I know you want it. I gotcha, but there's only so much you're gonna be able to do, buddy. Alright, we have a heal. He is there. Might be able to get this shot. God, this is just so, like... fucking spamming a damn smoke cloud all the damn time. Here? I don't know where he is. There's a Mogador that's about to see us. Alright. Got two into him. He's pushing forward. Give or take. I don't know how close or not close. Pop the engine boost. Maybe we can chuck something at the Riga. Got two more into the minnow. He's got to be low. He is low.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Kappa Mogador syncing up. Minnow is still low. Helped with him. Riga's hurt. Oland, I guess, is still a problem. Indomitable's fucking with the Alsace. Just gotta get kills. Gotta remove shit from the board. And this dude just like totally being by himself, wrecking everything. Like, god damn it. You fucking shitters. Thank you. Minotaur's down. Good. We have one shot into the Mogador before we have to bail because of the fighter. And we could bomb the Pommern, maybe? Is that what we do? Oland is also going to be an issue, but I just threw all my rockets out there, so I'm not going to be able to hunt the Oland. But if I can do something about the Pommern, I mean, that helps them move forward, because we need this cap.
Capture that area.
Yeah, I used Aslan the most, but people said Mod Station, just give it a try, so I finally downloaded, and it's got a really clean looking interface, although it is a little hard to find stuff sometimes. At least compared. But I'm also used to Aslan, so... For the most part, I didn't really use mods very much. Because, my other computer, because this is my new computer, I started having frame issues if I used mods. So I didn't have the ability to just, you know, have them for the fuck of it. Oh, Harmon is hard turning this way. Well, if we land 2 hammers into him, that should be the end. It'll be like 7 to 10k. And he's going slow enough that I think he's just done. Oh, plus his engine's knocked. Well, this will assure the kill in case he heals. We can get rockets out for the Oland or the Mogador. Kaba's gonna have too much to deal with. Oland right now is kind of like a cock block. Mogador is low. Yeah, we're 60,000 health behind. We're a bunch of points behind because we weren't able to secure a cap because everybody just kind of sat there. It's 4v6, and they weren't able to move up. I spent all my fucking time torping an asshole in smoke, so that was probably a poorly spent first 6-7 minutes of the game. Alright, so his AA is off because he probably doesn't realize I'm here, but maybe he does because he just turned hard to avoid it. Here's the end dom if people can shoot him. Probably not. Mogador is somewhere. I don't know where the somewhere is. Nevsky's a good target.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
If he's using rockets, it's because he's low on bombs. CV's pressure, CV's almost out of ammo. I have to go for the Nevsky. Holy shit. Do we get to strike? Yeah, we do. Kaba's still pushing. Small might be able to wreck the Kaba, but since he's also in the firing arc of so many everybody else's, then maybe not. And there's the Mogador. We could try to clean that up later. Up the heel. We're almost within his flak range. I think he just dives between those. Maybe we get a hit? Okay, that's something. Fuck. Blocks him a little? No? Son of a bitch. I don't know if that matters at all. Kill the Mogador with rockets if we can fucking get to him. Nevsky has what? 7k health? Hey, Zornbringers. Nevsky was turning in, right? Probably not anymore. Nope, Nevsky's turning out now. Maybe? Nope. I don't have...
All stations.
Neptune, buddy. Neptune, buddy. Neptune. 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 Buddy, Neptune. Come on, dude. Oh, there's the Kaba. There's our little friend. I mean, as long as we get a decent aim, that should be able to take the Mogador. As for how the Kaba is dealt with, I think the answer is the Kaba just isn't. Neptune should have shot the Nevsky, because the Nevsky was broadside.
I need your support.
Stop farming battleships.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Can we make him juke out of the cap before he's able to cap it? Maybe? Maybe? Fuck. God, this damn dispersion bullshit.
The enemy is about to win.
I mean, they're on top of each other. I don't know.
Capture that
Well,
area.
I was gonna say, hey Gearing, can you cap that? And then he just got clocked, so.
In the lead.
Nevsky's down, which is great. It's a terrible angle, but this dude's already shown that he's gonna turn, so there isn't going to be a good angle. Case in point. I mean, I guess we just stay over here and make them root us out. It's a minute and 20 something seconds before that even matters, so. Let's see. I'll drop the fighter here in case the Cabo wants to light it up. Looks like he does. This won't matter. At that point, it's just maybe the chaos of the drop happens to do something useful, but no. Bombing the Cabo is not going to do anything. Can't Citadel Bart. Odin's dead. 15 seconds.
Depends upon you.
Will I be streaming tier 10 clan brawls? I mean, I haven't done any of the clan brawls, so I don't really know any information about it. I've been a little out of the loop. This last week has been pretty busy with work going off and a forum post exploding, and so I'm really just not even, I don't know what's going on in the wider world of things. Which CV do I think will be the best positioned in tier 10 clan brawls? What are those? Is that the 4v4 stuff? Yeah, I don't do well in a forums setting. Forums, you need a combination of very succinct, you know, sentence structure, and frankly, the ability to kind of have cutting wit that not only cuts through other people's inability to give a shit, but also is able to cut down your opponent to make yourself look better. One battleship, one cruiser, and one DD. Take whatever you want, really. If you take the Audacious and you come against a battleship that you can't pen, well then your bombers aren't going to matter very much, so that's a liability. If somebody brings like a Kremlin or a GK or some kind of armored battleship. So the Audacious is probably not going to be the pick, just because if they bring armored stuff that you can't pen, well fuck. So it's unlikely that Audacious is the pick. Although it's a nice ship. Hakuryu is fine. Hakuryu actually is more specialized anti-cruiser per se, you know, than like the Midway would be. Midway is more heavy hitting for battleships, but there's only one battleship to hit. So you'd be able to help with the destroyer, you'd be able to help with the battleship. If you pick the MVR, you can help with the cruisers in the battleship, but you can pick cruisers that blunt the ability of the MVR to interact with them. That's why you saw so many Petros and Goliaths and other stuff that were really resistant to the AP rockets. So still, MVR is very accurate. It's just, you can blunt its ability to damage you to an extent. So I assume MVR will still be a thing. There's 4 DDs, I'm gonna go on this. And then once we take the shot, we just recall. So, MVR's gonna be a thing. You could use you could use the Roosevelt, because if the cruisers are stuck in a position where they really can't maneuver, you can torp them for extreme damage. Bombs are iffy. It's kind of RNG. The reticle's built for battleships, not for cruisers. And then obviously you can beat the shit out of the battleship. And to an extent the enemy CV, which also the Richthofen would have benefits with. Richthofen doesn't have as easy of a time doing a CV snipe on an enemy Richthofen because the rockets don't citadel. But against other CVs, they can absolutely get pretty nasty little citadels and rip into the CV's hull.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
We won't be able to get the Edinburgh to beach against the rocks. Nope, it's gonna turn. Maybe this one. Got 2. It's useful. Gonna take a shot at the Missouri just because we're out here. Monarch's AA is kind of shit. Missouri, I think, is tier 8. Yeah, so kind of doing okay. We get one more drop. Put it back into the Missouri. Yugamo needs to not be up there, because those are 2 people that can brawl the fuck out of the Yugamo and murder them both. This is really bad position. Yugamo is dead. Alright, well, maybe we can try to help over here then, because this is just not happening. This is a broken flank.
All stations retreat.
Oh god, and the gearing is... okay. So if we can get the Yugamo, we can at least get the trade. Cossack is about to die. Shima's pushing up. Both of the DDs are in a, like, kind of in a crossfire until our Thorax Tadashi gets taken out. Hey look, our Yugamo died to the Missouri, actually. He eats torps. Good shit on the Cossack's front. Let's find their Yugamo real quick. He's dead. Should have smoked earlier. Georgia trimmed off 3 planes. Assume the Yugamo's like in this place, the island or whatever. Oh, he's over there. So what the hell just capped? Oh, him, and I guess... what? How did he finish the cap? Was it already... it might have, maybe it was already finished. It is still early, I just woke up. Please matter. Okay. Can bomb the Amalfi. Could just rocket the Yugamo again. It's probably the better choice.
All stations retreat.
We're probably okay.
I need intelligence data.
Oh, please live. If I've got to trigger the fighter somehow, I'm kind of okay with this being a loss of bombs. Bombs are probably the most conditional things to use. Although it would be nice if I could get some of them out. Yeah, we'll just bail. Amalfi didn't smoke, we just straight up fucking missed. So, how do we get in there? Okay, Amalfi smoked. That's 20, 40 seconds, something like that. How am I spotted? By a Yugamo? The fuck? How was I spotted briefly? There was nothing to spot me. Still waiting for this detected light. There's got to be a Yugamo somewhere. I just don't know where the hell he is. Maybe he came out wide? Oh, well, there he is. Way out there.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Come on, mass. Secondaries, do the thing. Come on.
I need intelligence data.
Need to get this shot off soon, otherwise we just lose all these planes for free.
Fighter destroyed.
Fuck. Maybe they get out before they get shot down? I don't know. Amalfi is low. Cool. So they outran the planes. That's useful. We need this cap,
All
friends.
forces capture that area.
Torp the Iowa, and I can move up.
Autopilot mode.
Not that the Amalfi could have killed me, I guess, really, but... Holy shit. See ya. It's the second kill the Missouri's got this game. Third. Even better. Bruh.
Teammate,
Bruh.
I need your support.
Capture that area. All forces capture that area.
Come on. Whatever, maybe we'll take the fucking cap.
Teammate, I need your support.
Capture that area.
I have a few seconds before the fighter triggers. We might be able to drop a counter fighter and maybe bail. I don't know. I think we get latched. Did. God damn it. Hey Ace, just started. Still fresh. Woke up earlier than I expected to, but I went to bed really early yesterday. This week has been a bitch. So it's nice to get the fuck out. Does Missouri kill him too? Almost. I have been streaming more, but this week has been long. So I think I went to bed at like 8 o'clock and got out of bed around 6:30. I don't know. Can't even say I slept. Maybe I just kind of like existed in a weird laying in bed dream thing. I don't know. Okay. I don't know where the Mogador is. Don't really fucking want to find it. The Missouri's just been decking everything. Does still have fighter cover for now. FTG is tons and tons of health. He's A-okay. Here's the Mogador.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Save boost for a bit. So I do have a heal. I could try to go multiple times on this dude. And this guy has just continually proved to be a real pain in the ass. Okay, we have cap pressure. We have ship lead. I could try to torp the Mogador. Wouldn't that be cool? There we go. I don't have to worry about it. And I can work on the Missouri. The only thing on this map that's been scary since the beginning of it has been that Missouri. Or rather, the only player, I guess, on this map. Jesus.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
I don't know if that sticks, but kind of hope it does. I don't get to drop again because there's a Graf Zeppelin in the way. We might be able to Citadel the Monarch. Looks like the Monarch just goes down. Yep. I don't think I considered El Musashi. I think I've tried this before and only been disappointed. But in general, German battleships, Japanese battleships are good targets to try to Citadel. But I think this just has too much. Might be able to drop before the fighter latches. I'm not really sure. Well, the fighter will latch, like, before we lose all of the planes. Cool. Go out with some torps or something? Yeah, no citadels, just pens. Kitakazi hath doth died. 6-3, we still have cap pressure. Eventually we're gonna have all of the caps. Feel pretty good about this. Shells might be out onto me, actually. Because again, the Missouri's got good kill pressure. Yeah, that's what he did. He shot me. Not surprised. Sashi goes... I don't know, actually. Yeah. Well, it's whoever's shooting at him shooting pretty exceptionally long range, so I might actually have to take that other shot. Okay.
Enemy battleship founder. Our victory is in sight.
So we can work on the Missouri once more. I'm gonna give this dude some props. That guy's been constant pressure point.
Our team has taken the lead.
I don't know how many emotes it is for the bot. I think it's like 15. This is where it kind of starts to freak out. I don't care, but I'd also have to figure out how to change it, and I don't care enough to do that either. So, if you want to spam emotes, you do you.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I'm pretty sure it's 15. I had the bot set up on the old computer, and I'll have to get all that relogged in and reset up or something on the new computer, and I haven't done it, but I mean, in general, the bot sits there and answers some exclamation point messages. It doesn't do a ton. Alright, thought I recognized KIA. I need to just click the battle button. Too much habit. Let's see, how much experience do we have to go? I know it's a lot. 340-ish or 140-ish. That's not bad. That's 14, 15 games. See if I can fix this. Commander Geis. 1. There you go. You should be back, Commander Geis. So how many was it? Did you test how many emotes it was? You should be untimed out. $15 and $14 you tested. So 14 was good, and then 15 was the death knell. Alright, so up to 14 emotes is good. There you go. I guess 15 is the number where it says, nope, This is too much. Both were bad? Well, I saw you had two, so like you did the emote thing and then you had two messages that got knocked. I'm telling you, you can. I just don't know what the number is, what the maximum was. I thought it was 15. Okay, 13 then, Mom. There you go. Hey, Tauntaun Gazpacho. That's my purpose for grinding research points. I don't care about the research points. I'm just doing it for the stream. There are some folks that when they're grinding a line, they want to be able to see it. So theoretically, if I can just knock out like a many multi-hour grind stream, then if somebody's like, ooh, I really just want to work on this, or I'm trying to grind this line, well then, there you go. You can watch this. Here's a big stream of Grinderino, so. Single Fubuki, a lot of tier 8 stuff. Zuri has a heal. Nothing else does. So if we're able to hit maybe the Cleveland, because it's got the radar, any damage we do is going to stick. I think we can bomb the Bayern, because we're tier 8. Definitely bomb the Dunkirk, King George, Bismarck. Don't know about the Colorado. Colorado's a little bit around. But once I finish the IJN grind, I might start doing destroyer stuff on stream, where we can like have somebody from the stream play a carrier or something. I'll derp around in DDs. But I'm not going to do another regrind for a little while. I mean, I could, but it is a fair investment of time, especially when you don't have all the special signals to just like blow through it. Fighters over there for spotting. Still only a single DD, so if we're able to find the Fubuki, come on, Gepard, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't go to Bravo, so you just get open water harassed all game. Don't do it. Hang out with your friends, you don't have smoke, pick your battles, do something good. Oh god, he's gonna go to B. No. Where's the fuck's the Talin going? Guys, where are you going? What are you doing?
Get back!
No.
Get back!
Let's throw Torps maybe? Actually, we could Citadel the Dunkirk. I think that's probably the better choice. Here's the Fubuki. There you go. See, peeling off good. So you're not just stuck in a crossfire with no smoke, getting ripped apart for free. That is no bueno. And why is everybody going down here? So the Fubuki's gonna claim B. It's got a fighter consumable, it has smoke. If I go after it, all it's gonna do is smoke, it doesn't care. And then it gets the cap, so I'm not gonna be able to dislodge that. I'd much rather spend time maybe working the Dunkirk, slowing him down, maybe hit the Zara. But I do need to move the carrier in response to this, because this is our weak flank, and looks like that's their strong flank too. Dunkirk's hard turning out. Maybe we can ride from behind on the turn. Maybe he's not. Okay, well he's super responsive to what I'm doing, so never mind. Let's try and slam on the brakes to increase the down angle, drop off the tip of the nose. Single Citadel, nothing great. We might be able to drop the Dunkirk. Well, we're gonna get closer. The Tsars can open up. We lose one plane. We might be able to drop where the fighter clicks. Actually, with the Cleveland there, we lose 2 planes. Do we? Nope, we still get 2 off. Well, that's useful. Battleship Citadel is really, really helpful. Battleships do not heal Citadel damage well.
Requesting support.
Let's see. Working on the Surrey would be good. Oh my god, this dude. Please don't do this.
Get back.
That's not what you're there for.
All stations.
You
Strategic target.
Surrey's reversing. Do I go for the Colorado instead? I think I have to. They can't hit the Surrey and they're gonna kill him. We're against an Enterprise. I didn't notice the super consumable.
Fighter airborne.
All stations.
Alright, fighters get eaten. You can start working on the Colorado. Bismarck. Kind of a thing as well. Babuki's already in Charlie, taking the cap. Gepard's backing into the cap, which is at least as good as you're probably going to get. Because if he gets spotted by the planes, he'll just be able to run. But it's against an Enterprise, so the Enterprise is probably going to tear him a new asshole. But like right now, he could be capping Alpha. And theoretically be close to some friends. We're already down 3 ships.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
They're down 1.
Waypoint reached.
I need intelligence data.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Do we get to hit this guy? Yep. Gepard's not dead. Big fan of that. North Cal is a problem. We did get the Colorado to turn off. Dude, buddy? I don't know. He's gonna do him. Well, we can.
All forces. Capture that.
Give a nice generic, hey please, let's do that.
Straight fire on the target.
Babuki's lit because Odin is like balls deep.
All stations.
We get a weird drop on the Bismarck because this fighter consumable is in the way. But we might be able to sidle up behind it. And again, there is a North Cal there. So maybe not. North Cal's AA is close enough. We can still try to accelerate the fuck out of it though. North Cal AA is not a joke. Hold the line, keep the line. Single sit, not great. It's got another 30 seconds on it. Colorado's still pushing. Gepard could suicide rush something. Gepard maybe kills the Colorado. Can we work on the Bismarck here? Can we work on the Bismarck? Fuck. Yes, because the fighter just bailed. I think shells were out for me. They might have been at like New Mexico or something. Please turn. Colorado becomes the new pincushion. North Cal is still a threat.
All stations. Proceed to capture that area.
Yeah, Colorado dies. Everything pens it. Gepard dies because he's alone. Although he might be able to juke. If he's able to like juke the fighters or whatever, hard turns and all that shit. Maybe, but he doesn't have smoke. He's what, tier 6? Tier 6, so there's no way he's gonna kill 12 fucking rocket planes. We need to let that fighter consumable shoot us. There we go. Yeah, it played really reckless. Alright, so the North Cal should go down. There's just too many people to shoot at them right now. He goes into a hard turn. How are these 3 battleships not shooting at this guy? Oh, it's a Cyclone. Got it. That would make sense. Fuck. Do I even get to shoot again? Nope. Okay, guys. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I can try to hit him, but if he's just going to spin again... Oh, I think a few of those shells lodged. 6K. Alright, so this will be him. Then we'll have the A cap. King George, we might actually be able to bomb. Come on.
Enemy battleship sunk.
The North Cal over here was in the worst position you've seen? No. So this guy is all the way over there, and yes, that's suicidal, right? But this was our heavy push. This was our weak push. The longer our heavy push is stuck staring at this corner like a kid in timeout, the longer they're not even giving a fuck about the rest of the map. So while the North Cal was absolutely dead there, the fact that he was able to just kind of hang out and keep everybody's attention for a prolonged period of time meant that A cap was delayed. And, you know, how long has it been since Bravo cap got taken? Because we needed A to be claimed as well as then moved to Bravo. Now, if you were here or whatever, I kept being mad at the Gepard for wanting to look at Bravo. But the reason why I kept being mad at the Gepard is he doesn't have a smoke. He didn't have anybody that could have come with him to provide a smoke. So anybody that goes out there is going to be in a crossfire, completely exposed to whatever wants to shoot them. So any cruiser that's going to give him support is dead. And then after that, the Gepard, just gets rocked as well. So there's no possible situation where that actually plays out okay. The only way we get B is when our heavy push stops heavy committing to A, but all they did was kind of move here and stop. And with the North Cal over there giving them something to look at, random players going to stare at the thing they can look at. The only reason they moved forward was because this Cyclone made it so they couldn't see the enemy. Cleveland, Dunkirk. I don't have a good line on either of them, really. Probably torp the Dunkirk again. Eats one because Dunkirk's big and fat. We still get to shoot. We get to drop with one more plane. We'll drop before the fighter latches, I think. But we can still bully the Fubuki or the Cleveland with rockets.
The enemy is about to win.
Fighter airborne.
So we probably get farmed down by the Cleveland. But I am going to have to stick with the battleships. One, because people might shoot me instead of them. So if I'm able to add my health pool, that's good. Secondly, to give AA support, because at these lower tiers, AA is pretty shit. Dunkirk's fighter should go away soon. There it just went. We should respot him, and given the lower tier nature of the battleship, we should pen all over. That should be a kill. Right, so that takes that off the board. I can't kill the Cleveland straight off.
The enemy is about to win.
So I have to find the Fubuki, which I think is over here. Yeah.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
So you got him to smoke. That's cool. We can try to deal with the Cleveland, I guess. Yeah, we need to step on this cap.
Capture that area.
Colorado's about to do it. I'll drop a fighter over on the side to prevent Enterprise torpedo planes from having a good angle. Bombers are trash.
Fighter airborne.
I mean, they might do something useful, but they are quite terrible. And the Cleveland is scared of being bombed, so he's going to break out from cover and start to run, which is good. Does the Gneisenau have hydro?
Autopilot mode disabled.
Torpedoes to port.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Probably need to give them more fighters, but the Fubuki is still terrifying. I don't know where the Bayern is.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
See if we can give the Gneisenau some support. Engine boost, try and find the line for the shot. Fubuki's AA is going to be pretty abysmal, so should get multiple shots in on this guy. Then we have to get the Cleveland. Come on, Gneisenau. Do the thing. 200 health.
Autopilot mode
Cool.
disabled.
You fucking real? Cool. We can rocket the Cleveland, I think. We can step on this cap, maybe? If we step on the C cap, then we at least stop the point gain. Although it looks like the Bayern's going to back cap Alpha. We should have the kill on the Cleveland now. Enterprise is up here. I don't know why the hell the Bayern was spotted. I guess he took a long-range pot shot or something. Kill?
Enemy cruiser destroyed. The enemy is about to win.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Anybody? Shells out? Anybody? Anybody? Shells out? No. Do I still have a fighter on the Torps? I need to keep this guy lit. Fuck. That's still a problem. Well, I think I just have to light him with my hull at this point. I have to go deal with the Bayern. Or at least try to deal with the Bayern. New Mexico should live. There's no way that's 20,000 in Citadels. Yeah, it's fucking 3,000 damage. It's nothing. Alright, so if the Gneisenau goes for the Enterprise, 2 minutes? God, there's no way. He should... I don't know why he went back this way. He should have just came over to Charlie and taken it. That was the correct play.
About to win.
Yeah, Enterprise is going to start focusing me. Nope. He's keeping his eyes on the prize. He's going to be working on,
Destination reached.
he's going to be working on the shit he can kill, which is the right thing to do. It's no point gain, minute and a half. We have to kill both ships because we're just so fucking far behind in points. Iron's AA is pretty shit. I think that's 2. No flood, really? Cool. We do lose a plane here. I don't know if he tries to rocket me. I think he's just going for the Gneisenau. So, no reset there. So maybe we can ram him? No, 40 seconds.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I think we get a reset on this. I think we get a reset on this. Maybe we don't get a reset on this. God damn it, you fucking reticle. Give me the reset, give me the reset. Right. And it's time. I did get the resets at least, so there's that. Do the best you can. I mean, their heavy side was on the other end, so ultimately there just wasn't going to be much I could do against Charlie. We needed to cap A much sooner than we did. The Gepard could have done that if he was with the team, rather than kind of playing mid or something. Because if I understand correctly, the Gepard's torps, he didn't have range on anything, he wasn't able to shoot anything, like... If he was going to be able to try to take Bravo, it would have only been with me dropping something like 3 to 5 sets of fighters on top of him. Because the Enterprise can rip through him, or can bait off the fighters. I mean, assuming the enemy CV went for him, and the CV seemed to know what he was doing, so... It's like, it's just not the play, dude. If you had smoke, sure, you can absolutely contest the cap, but you don't. So you gotta play to your strengths. Your strengths are surprise motherfucker, speedy French gunboat play. Where you can zip around a corner and torp something, or you can add your guns from a nice safe distance or something. And instead he just kind of played mid and spun in a circle. I mean, I call it the Gepard only because I was talking about him a lot. Not that, you know, the Gepard was the difference. Okay, single DD. Bag ration. I think this has a radar. I don't really know what this ship is, because I see it really infrequently. Oh god, double CV? What? Why? CV is very accurate, so because of that they have moderated damage. When you have double the CV, then you have double the incredibly accurate damage, which can really just fuck things up. So, this is going to be awkward. Because there's a lot of lower tier AA, which is not going to be able to fight this off.
Autopilot mode enabled.
This is awkward. We might try to play with the team a little. Richelieu's gonna have some range. The rest of them not so much. Maybe the Fuso has some good range. Bag has Hydro, no radar. May I ask something? I've subbed a lot to people, but sometimes I have no idea what their emotes mean. Would it not be handy to add that into the description, or is that just me being odd? Well, a lot of the emotes for me tend to be direct references to situations. So when I was coming up with, you know, the concept of them, and then the artist fleshed it out and made it look pretty. So there's Pest, which is like a destroyer that's basically all snugged in his web, locked into a situation and can't be dislodged. So I was kind of hoping that the image spoke for itself. Then you've got Stomp, which looks like a boot stomp, kind of like a bombing thing. So I couldn't... Personally, it's because I said Goomba Stomp all the time. As though, like, bombers are jumping up and down, stomping on things. But... Again, I was hoping visually that it just kind of showed what it looks like, stomping on an enemy ship, which is the red icon, as those are so common. Although, granted, we don't have that because we have team health. Then there was... What else is it? There's a raid thing, because people like a spammable raid emote. It wasn't the one that I envisioned, but it works, and people do like it. It's easily identifiable, the little, like, siren-looking thing. Then there's More Faster, Healthier, Stealthier, MFHS, which you wouldn't really understand the abbreviation unless you watch the channel. When I go over commander builds... every single commander build, which is more planes because you regen faster, which is more speed because your engines are boosted, healthier, which is survivability expert and airplane armor because it's going to give your planes more effective health, and then stealthier, which is concealment expert, so that it reduces the detection on the hull. And I used to actually just like read all the titles out, and it's like, oh my god, how many times can you say all of this mouthful? So at some point it was, oh, More Faster, Healthier, Stealthier. I could just blitz through it, because I said it all the damn time. I think there's a fifth one, and I have to remember what it was. Might be able to bomb the Synop. Ugh. These positions are really scary, although they're spread out. Do the Thing, that's right. So Do the Thing has some pretty angry eyes on it, which is honestly a little bit harsh. But, you know, if I'm looking at a situation where it's like, come on Atlanta, get the fucking Icarus, just do the thing. Just do the damn thing. There is a little bit of vested, like, will you fucking just man up and make it happen? So rather than just having the words, you know, again, trying to have a picture that's actually going to show some kind of situation or emotion or some kind of connection that people can read, hence the angry eyes, which again are, you know, kind of aggro. God, I could torp the Synop. Maybe we could just work on the New Orleans.
Straight fire on the enemy warship.
You like them all? Sorry you're derping. Oh, it's just... It was one of my core ideas with the emotes was rather than just like have a picture of, you know, everybody says bruh, everybody says yeah, you know, rather than have that, I was trying to look for images that were really tied back in some way to the stream experience, so that for people that were here a lot, they would kind of have an instantly recognizable ooh and a link. The one emote that I guess I'm still waiting on, although maybe it's just not going to happen, is the one that's like the multiple planes as sort of a spammable emote. Alright, well, we don't get multiple hits, we get one, but this New Orleans is just like the unkillable dude, so I'm just going to throw planes at it and pray that this actually results in some decent damage. 7.6, not enough. We can try to work on the bag ration, because these guys are all playing really scared. Have I played Enterprise today? I'm doing an IGN regrind today, so I'm just playing the Shikaku to try to get back to the Hakuryu. How are the games today? In general, okay. We had a... I guess I can't really say it was a close one just now, but I mean, we had one that wasn't,
Autopilot mode enabled.
No, I have to run. I do have to run, right? Because these guys just get bullied down. Oh, fuck.
Protect the base.
If these guys can come over, they get crossfire as the enemy team pushes up. But for some reason, they're just all kind of humping that island playing scared, which is confusing. Alright, if he eats both of those, he's dead. Cool. I'm gonna rocket the New Orleans again. Because this guy is so damn maneuverable. Every time I've tried to do anything, this dude's already, like, moving in a circle, and we don't have gun pressure right now. So I'm gonna work on the New Orleans. Looks like these guys are going wide. If I get the New Orleans, I can reposition the hull. But until I do, if I'm just offhandedly lit by the Kaga, then I kind of can't. Need to drop a fighter. So that maybe these planes latch onto that fighter instead of me, which means I get a second shot. There we go. Pew pew. I think that was it.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
This New Orleans player is just so balls deep. Yeah, this dude's just incredibly responsive with his movement. I can't go west until this thing is taken care of. He's almost gone. But this Ismail probably dies before he shoots again. The Satago doesn't give a fuck about this guy. And when the Kaga comes over to work on the Trento, if I get lit, I don't know how easy it is to Citadel the Shikaku, but I mean, I could lose potentially half my health in a single broadside shot. Fucking shit. Thank you. Now I can move.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Took a while, but it happened. Then we have a tier 2 emote. Which I cannot remember off the top of my head. Just so many. Yeah, Tago ran out of space. Trento has no health, he's running. Although it looks like he's gonna ram me, so maybe he just wants to, like, suicide or something. Alright, let's start working on the Amalfi. Amalfi either beaches or he just eats 2 torps. 2 torps not that bad. He should eat 2. Yeah. I think this is a good line. You have to slam on the brakes so that I can see where the fuck he is. Never mind. See where he is now. Don't think either of those hit. Italian cruiser's extremely maneuverable. Actually might eat one. I think he overturned. That's cool. Do we get to drop again? Maybe we drop like at a really range drop, because we have a 5-kilometer distance on these torps rather than like getting super close in. Oh, that'd be hilarious if that hits for whatever reason. Nope. Aoba, we could help with that. Amalfi's really noped out. Oh, that's right. Nope. That's another one. Because I'd say nope the fuck out a lot. Yeah, the carrier population seems to be going up, but also early in the morning. I think there's just less of a player pool to draw from, so there's a lot of double carrier early in the morning US. I can't one-shot the Amalfi. I can hit him for like 4, maybe, so we could probably get 2 into him. If it was a non-saturated ship, we might be able to hit him for more, but let's try to turn, take the line. Even worse than that. Lose 1 plane, but I think we can still strike with 2, and if you put out the fire, we might get 1 that sticks. Fucking 1 plane. We did get a fire, though. That's useful. Work on the Colorado, blunt the advance. Keep pushing south. Is he gonna burn out? Maybe. Hey.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Alright. Colorado's got a pretty nice little turning radius compared to, I mean, longer ships. But sure as hell ain't fast. First battleship I ever ranked out in was a Colorado. Although that was a long time ago. Maybe that was a ranked sprint, and I was too new to know the difference. I don't remember. Definitely lose that plane. I think we have last gasp, so we get all of our engine boost back, which we do. So we can line up the next shot, get 2 more hammers into him. I don't think that I can Citadel the Synop, because I tried a few times. Wow, it's just low on fucking planes. We could probably rocket him. We only have, what, 7? Okay, so we rocket once and then maybe a second time with 2 planes. But the Colorado's covered in 26, so we're going to be able to deal a lot of effective damage. Will it be 30? Nah. But we could chisel probably 5,000 and then another 3 off the back ends, maybe about 8k. We need the torps to come back so we can work on them again with those. I think I was going to challenge myself to learn Battleship, so that's why I played the Colorado. So it's supposed to be a learning experience. Ooh, 9.2, that was better than I expected. We're away from the Synop, but the Colorado is also hard turning. Yeah, we do lose the plane. And we might get to strike a second time. Maybe we only strike with a single plane? Yeah, looks like. Got a few more hits. We can probably finish that off with some torps, and then maybe finish the Synop as well. Although it looks like we're gonna cap real soon. Yeah, a lot of the folks, this is my personal belief, is that a lot of the folks that say, like, you know, you could be a brain dead mouth breather and just kill everybody in a CV. I think a lot of the folks that are saying that stuff have been playing the game for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. So when they look at the map, they know what all these ships are. They know what the positions mean, where people are, and all that stuff in general. So just the fact that they're like, all I have to do is put the reticle on the target and shoot. That's it. I mean, it seems really easy to them, but there's so much game knowledge behind their decision making and their choices that it's a little hard for them to make, to understand. The only good analogy I have for that, and I don't even know if it's a good analogy, is my sister used to play flute in band. And everybody at one point or something in like 9th grade, everybody they said, okay, you're gonna learn another instrument for a week. So I don't know, learn how to play the trumpet or something. And you might suck at it, whatever, but I mean, you can read music, so you've already got some of the way there. Well, she chose percussion. All you do is you take some sticks and you just hit a thing to the beat. Well, she knows how to read music. She knows how to count. So she just hit the drum, for the beat, da, 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 or whatever. It's like, wow, this is incredibly easy. But it's also that she was coming from a position of knowledge, as opposed to somebody that walks in. There's a learning process. Is it easier to play drums than flute? Probably. You're just hitting stuff, but still, you're coming from a position of knowledge, and that can cause like so for instance, if a community contributor or an authority figure in the game that's played this game for 2 or 3 years says something like that, you do have to kind of keep that in mind.
Battle starts.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Alright, so we have 4 DDs. 4 DDs is always quite chaotic. So if we can get any kind of influence or damage into a destroyer, that's going to be extremely helpful for the team. 2 DDs, people can generally keep track of what's going on and make decisions accordingly. 4 gets they're everywhere. They don't know how to move. The front line gets terrified of committing. It's a lot of stuff that gets really strange with 4. I think the Fletcher has defensive fire. Probably just shoot that down. He didn't give a shit about shooting at me, so.
Fighter airborne.
Who the fuck is this?
Fighter destroyed. Get back.
Go on the rune. Oh, Yudachi. No, that's an overfly. Fuck. Can I get to the rune? Ooh, I don't think I can. I slammed on the brakes. Yeah. Got distracted and totally fucked myself for it. So, doubly not useful. Alright, Atlanta mid. Part of me thought like, ooh, maybe I can trip across the sky and do, nope, fuck, that's an overfly, and it's just sucked. Oh, I'm really not sure what I can do here. You need to smoke Asashio. Of course, there's going to be an Atlanta radar that just cleans up. Fletcher wants to brawl. We haven't seen the Asashio, so the Asashio is probably out there.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Might end up getting hits off that.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Got one. We have to look for the Asashio, because I don't think anybody else does. Maybe the Yugamo does, but I assume these guys get decked from the from the edge of the map.
Get back!
Because there's two DDs over here. If Fletcher was there, we haven't seen one in the mid, so he has to go over there, right? Doesn't he? Let's just do this, because we have to protect the Vlad and the Nelson. Hugamo shouldn't have shot his guns. There was no reason to do that. Right? Is he all the way back here now? Oh, God, I just have to double check. Okay, well. They lost to Bismarck, we lost to Tirpitz. That's kind of even. Still nothing? Oh, nope, those are the Asashio torps. He's not over here. Alright, interesting. Yeah, it's like super mid. Where the fuck? That's... what? I guess Tirpitz died in the mid, but I mean... okay. Yeah, there he is. I totally mind exploded by that. Very confused. Mogador's getting... shit. Well, we don't really have assets over there for me to try to make things happen. I'm sure he speeds up. Human nature's to want it. Human nature to juke. Udachi is able to take the position. Might get lucky with that left torp.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Rockets to the Asashio or the Richelieu? Or the Rune? Or the DDs, really?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Udachi smoked. Bismarck, come on, dude.
All stations retreat!
You're just gonna walk over and get torped. You might have Hydro, which would be cool, but that just means you'll see his death coming. Like, do you not see this? Do you not realize that's just death?
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Roger.
Alright, well, he got his Hydro up, so he gets to watch the people march over to kill him, but maybe we can help him.
All stations. Concentrate fire on the target.
Didn't even have to. Somebody else came and did it for him. Is the Udachi's AA not gonna come back on?
Fighter airborne.
No, he's not in smoke. Yugamo smoked. Please? Well, fighters went for my fighters.
Fighter destroyed.
I lose a plane. I might see the Udachi again. I don't know where he is. Nope. Can try to work on the Richelieu. Richelieu's dead. Great. Can work on the Sauve. Oh, buddy.
Get back!
Okay. Maybe, I don't know. He just got lit. And he just started shooting. Even better. That's extremely useful there, friend.
Set a smoke screen! Set a smoke screen.
Support the allied target.
Set a smoke screen.
Oh my god.
Area. Attention. Reporting the target position.
We'll kind of see the Nagato as we fly over. Hey look, the Mahan's dead. I guess I have to go on the Nagato because he popped a fighter. What the shit was that? That was very confusing. Very confusing. I not understand the purpose. Nagato's cutting out. We turn this way to try and wrap back in. Learned yesterday that Nagato's AA is fucking terabad hilarious, so... Nope, he's already turning back. Well, there's a fighter. We'll take the shot we got and move on.
Autopilot mode disabled.
As long as these guys are screening for the Nelson and Vlad, they'll be able to see the Asashio torps, which is great. Work on the rune, maybe?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Ugh. He lives. Just nice. Parzival's gonna try and bomb the Bart. That's kind of an exercise in futility. But I guess he just can't bomb the Nelson Vlad. Or feels that he can't with all the stuff in the way. Did he get a Citadel on a Bart? In a Parzival? Well, that's worth remembering. Maybe not. Maybe just... They were all 3 pens, so the pens did damage. Where's the Udachi? Really don't want to waste planes on the Sov. Just kind of want to know where the fuck the Udachi is. There's the Udachi. Oh ho! Italian torpedoes worked out. They're so slow, nobody expects them when they actually show up. Alright, so these two are grouped together. John Bart's still hardened. He is a fighter for a little bit. Next 10 seconds, so potentially the Parzival looks at somebody else. We can get 2 strikes on the Nagato because the Nagato doesn't have fuck all for AA. He's eventually going to be saturated, so...
Destination reached. Autopilot
Much as I would love another 11k hit, I am not expecting it to happen. Eight and a fire, which is good. Keep reversing, Bart. Go back out there, give him another fighter. Where the fuck are those torps for Udachi? Oh, okay. Yeah. The little Italian torpedoes where they're just so incredibly slow. Always nice when that happens. That's a lot of fire. Sov's hurt, Bismarck's hurt. Should really be using bombs on either the Bismarck or the Nagato. Still don't know where the Asashio is. I don't know. May I go for the Bismarck because the Nagato's out in bumblefuck nowhere? He might have used his damage con though. Though it took me forever to get over here. Okay, we get to hit this dude again, and probably again after that. Well, he just took half of the plane health. So as long as he's using priority sector, he's still gonna have some damage. We might touch the AA of the Bismarck. Another 10k. At some point the Nagato has to bail. He's turning back in, which means we get at least one torp.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Why? Okay. How about this?
Mode enabled.
Bismarck's down to the Yugumo. Woot. Give him a fighter to displace, although I assume the CV is going to be after the Asashio. We can spot if there's any planes over the Asashio as we strike the Sov, who eats 2 torps. You don't have to strike the Sov. Don't have a plane for you though, so we can go possibly finish off the Nagato. Just don't know where the Asashio is, so I'm turning away. Because we have 3 caps, soon to be fucking 4 caps. Unless he spams for a reset. Rune is still running from the Vlad. Parzival's over here somewhere. I don't know where the Asashio is. Sneaky Asashio shit. Inc.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
So we lost a plane. We'll lose more to the fighters. But we do at least get to do a single drop.
Our victory is in sight.
Had a decent hit. We could just rocket that. Nagato has a nice name. Steamy, creamy excrement. Yep. Behold the power of the internet. Can be anyone you want to be. He wants to be steamy, creamy excrement. I mean, the hits that we got on this guy before, I'm assuming we're going to be able to land more than enough rockets to do 4K. Although we might just go down to whatever those shells are. Nope. Right.
Enemy battleship destroyed. Our team has taken the lead.
So Asashio down there somewhere. It's a minute. Probably not going to be able to find and do anything against him. I might be able to rocket the Parzival if I can find him. Might also be down here actually with the way that those planes are flying. Hey, Easy Breezy. How you doing? We do have a little more time here, just because the Vlad went down. Yugumo might also get taken out as well if he's like bingoed. But 40 seconds, we have all 4 caps. Not extremely likely. There's the Asashio. Atreyu! Never-ending torpedoes. Atreyu was also the lead character in the Never-ending Story, wasn't it? Movie back from like the 80s. I remember there were two movies that I saw when I was in like after school daycare, and one of them was An American Tale, which is a Disney film about, I think it was Russian Jewish mice escaping persecution, so they went to the US. They got here and all the crazy tales or something as the little Russian mouse Fievel gets split off from his family. And then the other one that I remember vaguely was Never Ending Story. And I can never remember the whole movie. I just remember like one or two different scenes from it, and that's kind of it. There are no cats in America, and the streets are lined with cheese. There are no cats in America, a place for you and me. Alright, so 3DDs. We'll have to at least try to unbalance this in our favor if we can. We're against the Shikaku, so he's going to be able to do the same thing. Cleveland has radar but no heal. Can probably Citadel the Bayern, Citadel the Duke of York. I hear I could Citadel the Kansas.
Action stations.
I think my favorite movie when I was a kid was a toss-up between Star Wars,
Autopilot mode.
which I actually watched the entire trilogy multiple times to find the scene where the stormtroopers drag a gigantic comb across the beach, not realizing that that was in fact a Mel Brooks comedy movie. Because I knew I'd seen it somewhere, but I just couldn't find it in the trilogy, damn it. So I loved that. And then Top Gun. I watched Top Gun a lot as a kid, which is not why I play carriers, but there was something about Top Gun that I just really liked. I'd watch the movie, I'd just rewind it and play it again. Just 2-3 times in a day. I just watch it over and over. My niece, I often wonder if she has some kind of autism, because she does the same thing with Jurassic Park. Watched Miss Doubtfire a few times. Miss Doubtfire is a good film. But my parents back in the day, so sometimes like people with really nice houses would open up their neighborhood and let people come in and kind of do a tour or something. And there were 3 houses, because I never gave a shit, ever. Oh look, it's a table. Well, it's a really nice table. It's a table. I don't care. It's a nice couch. Yeah, it's a couch. Like, the magic of the moment was lost on me. I did not care. But there were 3 things that I remember from all the houses I got drugged to as a kid. One was a bowl of plastic fruit. So it's like, why not just have real fruit? Because oh, hey, there's, I was hungry, so I saw an apple. So as a kid, like, because I'm little, I don't know, 4 or something. But it's, oh no, that's not real. It's like, why would you do this? This seems so strange. There was a guy that had a movie theater in his attic, which was playing Top Gun. So, of course, that was a lasting impression. And the other thing was, there's somebody that had an unfinished basement. And the basement was super huge. So they had painted a life-size Monopoly board. So, like, you were the size of the pieces. So if you had, like, some giant fuzzy dice or something, you could throw the dice at the wall and, you know, move, I guess. Those are the 3 things out of all, like, you know, the nice looking houses or something that I was forced to tour as a kid that I even vaguely remember. Can we get those? Cool. Can we get some kind of idea as to where this dude is? He's probably over there. He probably just went directly in. Resets. Nobody can shoot him. Fuck. We have enough time? Oh, it'd be so sexy if I could hit him with a torp. But I don't think I can do it in time. Whatever. Okay, looks like the fuck train's going over this way, so that's gonna be where we've gotta go.
That was a great battle.
Yeah, I have lived almost 40 years, and I think in my entire life I've put up probably 1 poster and maybe 1 picture. So as far as like decor and all that stuff, like Nope. As far as the concept of, well, if we have a bigger house, it's bigger. Yes, but you're just you. What are you gonna do? I mean, you'll have more place to put stuff. That's useful, but like, why does this matter? I was perfectly content staying in a single room that was pretty small. I lived in a studio apartment for years. I can't say it was dull. You know, it's really quiet.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
You put up posters to try to be like other people? I remember I had a large argument with my mother because when I was a kid, you know, they're making the baby's room or whatever, they put up like a jungle wallpaper. So there was like green leaves and there were various animals and stuff. I mean, it wasn't like really derpy, you know, two-year-old wallpaper. It was just, it looked like, you know, if there was a 13-year-old kid that had like a jungle wallpaper set up, it was that. So eventually I'm like 8 or 10 years old, and she has decided the wallpaper must go. It has to happen now. You've had this since you were a kid. The wallpaper must change. You are older. We're gonna get you like some cars or something. And I'm sitting here like, do you really think I look at the wall? Who does this? And I actually remember I was in middle school and somebody came up to me and said, your shoes are dirty. And I got really mad at him, not because he noticed that my shoes were dirty, but because he even looked at my shoes. Why would you look at somebody's shoes? What's the reason to even waste your time doing this? Hey, Edson Cthulhu. How old am I? Late 30s. Decent hits on the Miyoko. Miyoko's gonna be fucking off, so we're probably striking from that direction. Save up the boost if we can. Hey, there's an Asashio. What's up, little bro? Well, nobody can shoot down that fighter for him, so he's just gonna be stuck in smoke for a while. If we can shoot and get out before the fighter latches, we get to shoot a second time. Miyoko with the juke. We did get clear of the fighter, which means we have a follow-up strike, which will probably be a kill, assuming he doesn't get taken out with shells. But man, I was so confused by that, like, somebody looked at my shoes? Like, shoes protect your feet. Why would you waste your time looking at somebody's shoes? Little did I know that this was a completely normal practice, but I was not only surprised by it, I was angered by it. Which I don't think I'll ever forget. That was so weird. Alright, we do need inroads into Bravo, but at the moment they're just kind of feeding themselves into the grinder one at a time, so I mean, if that's what they want to do. He probably hard turns over and we might actually get the strike into the side of him. Yeah, we do. That's probably a kill. I mean, either I kill him or they kill him. Either way, that dude's gone.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Because he realized, oh, maybe I shouldn't be here, and he done got deaded. He done got real deaded. Same thing. Byron wakes up and, oh, this isn't cool. So he's bailing. We get multiple strikes into him. It's a Kansas off in the distance, but it's pretty far off into the distance. So we get another strike. We'll lose this plane. Maybe lose the other plane on the way in, but we still get to drop 2. Maybe we can help with the Fubuki. Because the Asashio is down, so that should be the end of that. We have a pretty comfortable 100,000 health lead. And we're now taking Bravo, so I think this one's good. We'll have the cap pressure, we have the ship pressure. This is fast approaching, can't fuck it up. Fubuki down there? There he is. Hard turn in. Slam on the brakes a little. Hopefully, yeah, we aim before we get to him, so no overfly. Slam on the brake, cut in. Just have to make sure we catch the line before we go green, because we can't alter the line once we are green. And I guess we just torp the Kansases, really. Well, I did say approaching can't fuck it up. I didn't say it was like locked in. Sometimes you get amazed, but I mean, if we look at the team health, the Amagi is low. So how many detonations in a row do you have to have before two Kansases and a Shikako are going to be able to just run away with it? Why don't I bomb him? Because the AP bombs are kind of conditional in how they work. AP ammunition has a fuse, so once it goes through a certain amount of armor, that fuse is going to arm. And then you have a brief window of time where it's still traveling before it pops, before it blows up. Well, you got some of the planes out. Might be too close to get a return torp, but I'm not sure. Please stop. Fuck. How bad is that? The one that hits him dinks, it doesn't even do anything. So when it comes to battleships, the Japanese AP fuse is almost too short. It's designed for cruisers, it's not designed for battleships. So some of the battleships are designed in such a way where the Citadel is close enough to the top of the deck that you can get Citadels, but usually it's hard. It's not something that you can rely on, so we'll try to bomb the Kansas here and see if we can get Citadels. I think it's possible, but like how many you get, that I'm not sure. So you're gonna pull back on the speed to try to increase the down angle of the drop. Well, we got 3, so that actually worked out super well for us. I don't have tons of experience with the Kansas, so I don't like know off the top of my head how well it's gonna go, but maybe I just need to bomb them more. As for being a big target, the most important part's the Citadel, but I mean, I guess it worked. So woot. You've heard conflicting things on how much difference the down angle makes. What have you heard? Often when you get to the post-battle screen, you have more bomb damage than torp damage on the Shikaku. It just depends on what, you remember hearing someone said it made no difference? No, that's not correct. What they mean is the drop height. Drop height means no difference, in the sense that when you chuck the thing, it's going to go wherever it's going to go. But the angle is very important to the pen. And I can explain that real quick after this. So, actually, you have 30 seconds. So, we're going to do a bomb run, and I want you to watch the reticle. We're going to go through the animation. So right now, this is the angle of drop. Angle of drop is now pushing forward because it spawns at the plane, so this is a forward drop, forward drop, forward drop, and then towards the end there, the reticle starts to pull back a little. Now, the bomb is going to spawn at the plane that's dropping and go to somewhere within the reticle. Yeah, I'm going to kick it to paint. This is most recognizable with the Enterprise. The Enterprise bombs are terrible. Kick it to paint. Alright, so you have your planes. Then you have the reticle. That's probably, you know, in front of the planes. So for the sake of, you know, the plane movement, you're going to start off, whatever, that's the little white reticle. As soon as you use it, the aiming reticle or whatever pops up. So this is like the reticle when you click the button. Then this is where it starts. And as you're moving, your planes are going to start going up. The reticle is going to be moving forward a little bit, but not a lot. And then the planes start to come down. At first, when they're coming down, you're in this position. So if you drop, the bomb spawns at the plane and goes somewhere within the reticle. Obviously, if it goes out here, this angle sucks. If it goes here, well then this angle's fucking great. But from this, because you've got this long line, I mean, this could be your victory condition, which means you have half of the chance that you could there. Well, as it continues, as your planes get lower, they start to pull back. The reticle starts to pull forward. So, in the case here, you could drop in this, which is still a viable angle, because when the bomb spawns, the bomb has a set amount of penetration. That penetration might be 200 millimeters worth of pen. So, depending on how it's going to go, it's going to have that, and it's going to have a fuse of, let's say, 10 milliseconds. So not only does it have to breach through the deck, but it then also has to travel far enough and breach through to get to the citadel. So if it cuts at a longer angle, it might pop here as opposed to cutting down and going directly into the citadel. So the down angle is what matters. And when somebody says that the down angle or the time of release isn't important, it could be that they're all the way down here, and when they drop, they might get this, which is still perfectly okay even on a battleship because it's a down angle. So it doesn't, the game doesn't care about gravity. Gravity doesn't increase the speed. The dive doesn't increase the speed. It's just once you drop, a bomb asset is spawned in the game and it goes in a direction. And if it goes in this direction, it's going to suck. If it goes in this direction, it's going to be critically effective. So it just depends on the planes. Now, if you see the Enterprise AP reticle is like this. It's almost directly beneath pretty much the entire time. So you could have really shitty drops, and often you do, but there's still a lot of chance to go in a more direct down angle. But the reason why, just to last firm it up, you often go with the higher drop is because the higher the planes are, relative to a reticle, the further the planes are, the more likely that you have to draw a straight line to be able to catch there, and it's all about the line. Rather than when you get close, they can start being more extreme. Does the Enterprise condition also apply to the Germans? The Germans always have the reticle pushed forward. So to make up for that, the German bombs on the Graf Zeppelin have an extreme amount of penetration that can rip through even tier 10 sidewalls. Which is kind of strange, but it's like that was the animation they choose. They had to give it enough pen that it could result in the citadel, so they just gave it a lot of pen because the bombs often get chucked at like a 45-degree angle, which is the worst angle to be striking armor. We need a paint emote. Yeah, unfortunately, as an affiliate, I only have 5 emote slots, and then I have 1 tier 2 slot and 1 tier 3 slot. Tier 3 subs are 25 a month. We actually have a one guy who's a tier 3 sub, which is fucking amazing. But that is a lot of money to do, so the higher tier slots are a little bit less, available per se. If I get to partner or something, then I'll have more slots to be able to add more emotes. Absolutely FHWPS. Yeah, I've explained it multiple times, but I'm always going to have new viewers with new questions, so, I'll go back and re-explain it. It doesn't take a long time, and it's really helpful for understanding. given where the reticle is, right under the bombers? No, the German reticle is not under the bombers. When you're talking about the Graf Zeppelin, if you're talking about the tech tree line, where you're high up in the sky, yes. So when you start your bombing run on the tech tree line for the bombers, they just go directly into a dive, and as soon as you can drop, literally like as soon as you could click the green, that's the strongest down angle you can do. And after that, they start to begin pulling up. So the reticle starts to creep forward, creep forward, creep forward. And it's not that you can't get, those good lines off the back end of the reticle, but the further forward the reticle goes, the more chance of increasing the angle of drop. But it's not right under them. I mean, it is pitched forward a little, but it's not pitched forward a lot. Yeah, the Graf Zeppelin is a whole bunch of weird. By the way, 3DD's Nustrashimi has just incredible, mind-numbingly, are you serious amounts of healing. Something where it's got like 50 or 60,000 potential health. Ooh, that sucked. I think he hard turns that way, so we can try to cut in maybe and catch him. No, he noticed our little maneuver and he called us on it. So I'm not getting a lot of damage into this game, but realistically, if he's maneuvering, I'm not going to get a lot of damage into him. Mostly I'm just trying to keep him occupied and pushed away. Bismarck, John Bart, Iowa, Izumo, literally on top of each other. That's a little too much. That is a lot. Let's just explore with rockets again. We found the skein. Still two more out there, a Mahan and a Nustrashimi. I think the first time I saw the Nustrashimi, it was Destroyer Kuro had put out a video about it. And to see the just shocking amount of healing that thing had was like, wow. Yeah, there's a Mahan. Looks like the Fiji smoked, not the Mahan. Mahan probably saves his smoke for the cap. Try and cut in on this. Pop the engine boost. There's his smoke. It's gonna disappear pretty soon. But he left his AA on, and we're frankly at this point pretty close. Alright, so he got hurt for that. I was sailing away from the Bismarck. We could bomb the Bismarck. Nustrashimi got spotted. Cool. So we've got, well, a fair amount of assets over here, as long as the Lenin doesn't get dunked. Haida... Does the Haida have hydro? I feel like it does. Yeah, it must, because it just spotted the thing. Yep, had hydro. So Mahan is super fucked. I'm gonna bomb into the Bismarck. Any Citadel damage you can do into a battleship is gonna stick. 10% healable. This guy just needs to not get dunked. Although the Fiji is about to go after the Haida, which is a problem. Because the Fiji has hydro, so the Haida charging the Mahan was not quite the place he wanted to be. Do we still get to see the Fiji or no? Why do we even see the Fiji in the first place? Fuck. Ooh, that felt lucky. I don't get to do this again. Drop a fighter at like 7 kilometers just for general spotting. Give those guys some kind of information, but I would have much rather bombed the Bismarck. Sucks that the Haida misplayed. That was quite a good demonstration of what I was talking about, what with the bombing run. The other thing you have to remember is with the Shikaku, these bombs are really made for okay. These bombs are really made for cruisers, so the pen is lower and the fuse is faster. So bombing battleships technically has more value because the damage is harder to heal, although they do have more health in general. So we'll pull back on the engine boost. And as we lurch over that hump, the reticle pushes forward pretty considerably, but we still got 2 out of it.
Fighter destroyed.
So I'm just going to pick a line, stay on it, and we can watch if we pull back. It doesn't even matter. It's a bad drop. It's just I was all the way over there. I wanted to try and do something, make something out of it. I could run here, but I don't feel like I need to. Leningrad is dead. This whole thing, what, did it just get dunked? Surrey's dead, Leningrad's dead. Fuck. Fiji screwed up and backed out of the cap. Okay, so I have to work on the Nustrashimi now because they have no spotting.
Mode enabled.
I'm still confused as to why the Fiji is... Well, whatever, he's dead now, so I don't even know why that happened. Izumo's walking into a crossfire. I think he's moving forward. Yeah, he's moving forward for some reason. So once this island gets cleared, he gets... Well, the Lion is getting rid of the crossfire by moving, so I don't know why he's doing that. But Nustrashimi's farming from smoke. Did the Kaga and Shikaku bombs fall faster than German CVs? I don't think so. I think the smaller bombs of the Japanese line actually require more lead. But that's not something I have just off the top of my head. Does he have a creeping smoke? There we go.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
One plane down, second plane down. Well, at least we got a good hit. Nustra doesn't have creeping smoke, but he's a creeper. Alright, Minnesota has to run. Georgia fucked off. These guys are still just stuck. Staring contest that doesn't end. Bismarck still dug in. Minnesota dies. That sucks. So I'm assuming the Nustrashimi is not terribly maneuverable. I mean, everything's got to have its weaknesses.
Destination reached.
Decent shots there. He's going to turn out. Plus the... Oh, Jesus. Minnesota also just shot, so that's not a thing either. We lose a plane here. Oh my god. Lose another plane. We get to shoot with 2, and it's not going to do anything. Broadside for the fucking win.
Autopilot mode enabled.
What, I'm gonna torp him? No. Fuck no. Maybe we can draw him into a broadside, help this guy shoot him.
Target position.
Well, for what it's worth, he's popping smoke, so eventually he's gonna not be able to spot. Also means we get to shoot with 3 planes instead of 2. It's kind of nice. Do I enjoy the FDR? I do not. The FDR is a damage farming boat, not an influence boat. I prefer influence gameplay. And technically damage is influence, but like right now I'm working on a Nostra Shimmy. I'm not working on a Colorado. I'm working on the Nostra Shimmy because there's nothing that can nobody else that can work on the Nostra Shimmy. So if I'm in the FDR and the thing I have to deal with is a thing that I can't strike because I'm a giant sledgehammer and I can't fucking hit anything, then it makes me very angry. The FDR, the Roosevelt, is more geared toward team play, where your team is going to be able to shore up your weaknesses as a carrier, and because of your just blunt amount of health, you're going to be able to penetrate defenses.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
How is it with DDs? Horrible. So, the rockets require something to be spotted from about 4 to 5 kilometers away, so unless the DD is spotted, you cannot attack it. You cannot set up your own attack run. Torps, you can torp a smoke cloud, but destroyers are going to be extremely maneuverable, so while you could maybe threaten them with a torpedo strike, unless they're sitting still, you don't really have any real pressure on them, other than to kind of orient them in a direction. And you can bomb a DD, but you have to lead it by about 4.5 seconds. And since you're leading from above, I mean, he could turn left and then juke right, he could turn right and juke left, he could turn right and then stop. I mean, there's so much 3-dimensional space from the way that you're looking at him, up, down, left, right, whatever, technically not move, that leading the DD is more effort than you might imagine. Plus there's RNG. So, I mean, if the bombs hit, they can hit hard. That's cool, but it's a big if. And again, the FDR's win condition is just bludgeoning the fuck out of giant things, like walking around trying to use a sledgehammer on a car. And if you're spending your time trying to deal with something small that you can't really affect and you can't really hit, well, you're losing out on your win condition, because your win condition is either you bludgeoning the ever-living fuck out of something or your team being able to take care of influence plays. So, for instance, you could hover a DD in your planes, just spin in circles because you have so much health they can't shoot you down by themselves. But your team would be the one that has to kill the DD. You don't have that ability. And I'm sure you'll find clips, you know, of an FDR one-shotting this or one-shotting that, and I'm sure that's cool and hilarious, but it's not something that just happens all the time. Also, that's correct. The FDR's rocket planes do not have fighter consumables. It's a really unique CV experience. So if you're just like, well, I want to have all the CVs that are there. I want to, you know, see the different ways they play, see the different feels. By all means, you can get it. It's a functional carrier. It does things. But, you know, if you have a nail, you need a hammer. If you have a screw, you need a screwdriver. It's like you need tools for situations. And I tend to prefer to have tools for a variety of situations as opposed to just being given a giant sledgehammer. Hey, Merc. Yeah. Okay, 2 DDs, Haragumo and a black. Black has a radar. Cleveland we could rip into. Mines we could rip into. These don't have heals, so any damage we do is going to last. He's got rocket planes out. Probably harass the Kidda. Although the Kidda could just cut in and avoid the fighter. Am I too close for this? Not if he turns out. She kind of helped with that a little, but it's not going to be great. So the Shima is capping. This guy is not. We haven't really done any damage at all, but he has pulled away from the cap, which is technically something useful. We lose this plane before we shoot. I am going to go back after the black and see if we can keep him off of Bravo, just so that we can take the cap and the Shima can bail. Bro,
All stations retreat.
you do not need to be charging forward. There's nobody there to help you. You're not going to solo down 3 ships.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
A lot of people said they had trouble countering the FDR this last clan battle season. Sure, but there's a lot of people that don't understand AA mechanics. Also, with the prevalence of the MVR, the Richthofen fighters are uniquely terrible at dealing with the FDR because the Richthofen fighters are so stupidly slow. So there's kind of mitigating factors for that, which is unfortunate. If you want to be able to use fighters against the Roosevelt, you really need to be using one of the other nation's carriers. Using the Audacious, the Midway, another FDR, something of that nature. Shima's gonna get hurt. I don't know. Maybe we bomb the Petro? Petro's pretty obnoxious. Should also give a fighter to the Shimo if he gets lit. Which it looks like he does not.
Fighter destroyed.
Nope. Shima got lit.
Fighter airborne.
I think the Black's AA is just staying on. Can I do this? He's just gonna maneuver again, so it's not gonna matter. Closer than it could have been. Try to bomb the Petro, he's the focus target. You have enough assets up here, it should work out okay. I mean, it sucks we can't hold Bravo, because the Shima, well, he doesn't use smoke. I mean, he could go back in. Ugh. I don't have a line on the Petro now, I just have to take whatever drop I can get, which is a single fucking torp that does nothing. Haragumo is still up there. Why are you guys pushing?
All stations retreat.
Hopefully he's, yeah, Neptune's in a smoke cloud, that's good. Kitakaze maybe moved to take Bravo. Good. Could work over and try to dislodge the Cleveland, actually. That might be the better play. Maybe I hard commit to this. Even though we have so many assets over here. Maybe I can't. Maybe I just have to let them root it out. If he gets wrecked by the CV, that's going to be a real problem. Petro is dark. Argumo is lit. Maybe we strike the Pommern and see if we can light a fire or something. Well, we broke his torps, but that's nothing surprising on a Pommern. I think I have to deal with the Haragumo, who is farming from smoke, so I cannot deal with the Haragumo. I could try to bomb the Thunderer, maybe, and see if we can get citadels. I don't know where the hell the black went. Hitakaze smoked. We don't have Bravo. Could I take Bravo? Maybe. Although that's really damn risky. The Neptune's dead. Harugumo's just gonna farm from smoke for the next minute. Drop behind. Those aren't citadels. Amryn is pushing. Oh my god. How does this get assaulted? If the Izumo kills the Cleveland, like, that is great, but Petra's radar is probably down, so the kid is able to come back. Shima's able to come back in. Don't know where the fuck the black is. Kid is gonna take Bravo, which is cool. I'll have to remember to give him... Oh, fuck.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Fuck. Well, I mean, that would explain where he's been for the last however long, so... Shit. On the plus side, though, that actually means that as much of a meme as taking Bravo in the carrier is, I could theoretically do that now.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Good. What's the Cleveland at? Cleveland's hurt. Why are you running from this? Where are you going? What are you doing, bro?
Teammate, I need your support.
All forces, capture that area.
Taking the lead.
Can strike the Cleveland because he can't heal and I'm all the way out here, so fuck it. Might actually get a kill too. Should be extremely useful if I get the shot. Please.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Mains is moving up, which is a problem.
Fighter airborne.
Where are you going, dude? What is the purpose of your maneuver here? Who knows? He just fighter for free because yay. Well, that's kind of funny. Oh my god. I wonder who hit me. Was it the Thunderer? That could be what happened. And I'm cutting into the... There we go. We did dodge the fighter for what it's worth. So we get one strike into the Yam. We do lose a plane as we enter the close range.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I might actually just fucking charge. Mono just fired.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oh my god.
Fighter airborne.
Yam is bailing. We have to work on the Thunderer then? Do we have to work on all this shit? Because we just can't work on this stuff? Kaga bombs are not great. He bails. Did he though? Yeah, he did. Don't have a fighter. I can rocket the Yam. Looks like he's burning. I mean, he's against the Thunder. Of course he's burning. that's cool. That flat cloud doesn't happen.
Much obliged, Commander.
Brindisi?
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Why is the Shima hiding so far? Gets some damage into the fighters, but not a lot. Or into the bombers, rather. Torpedoes, whatever. Good hits into the Brindisi. Double fired. Which might be a thing. Can we swing back into this? Maybe get another shot? Fuck, I don't know. Well, we are gonna come over here and try to help his ass, so... Brindisi smoked and is hurt. I really don't know if I have more fighters left. Petro is in the A cap. Please, Zao, don't overcommit. Please 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 don't walk into a crossfire between two people that will easily slam you. Please don't overcommit. Okay.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
God, I need fucking the ability to move. Thank you, Zao.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode
I think we get resets there. I think. Shut up. Oh, spot the Kaga. I want to shoot the Kaga. Shoot the shit that's on the board. We don't get a kill. But at least we were able to get resets. Please, please, fuck. Just, yeah, kill that thing. Don't worry about killing the fucking CV. Kill the surface ship. Kill the thing that kills you. Bro, buddy?
Teammate, I need your support.
Capture that
Why
area.
are you running away? Alright, well, we lost Alpha. We need Cap still. Of course. Why wouldn't there be a random fucking thing in the way? He dies. Fantastic. Petro's dead, which is useful. Those fighters meet, fuck each other over.
Fighter destroyed.
Thunderer should be dead. He has no health. Somehow he lives, but those shells will kill him. Because surface ships kill other ships. Holy fuck, he somehow lives? What bullshit is this? You need to get better hits than that, bro.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
God damn it, motherfucker. I say that as my hit is fucking trash. I really don't subscribe to the whole cynical, like, teammates are trash, so ignore teammates. That's not how I play. I think I just eat this fighter. Because I don't have time to not eat the fighter. I don't have options anymore. Shima has to somehow kill a fucking Kremlin, which, unless he's just gonna YOLO, isn't gonna happen. We lose 5 planes to this, which means potentially we drop with 2. I don't know. This doesn't matter. see. Maybe might somehow pull that out or something. I don't know. If he does, it'd be fucking cool. Brindisi does have a heal. It's a tier 9. Nope. Kremlin avoids that shit. I'll take shots, which might bait fire from the Kremlin at least. Alright, Brindisi, get the fuck out of the smoke. There's the Brindisi, 11,000 health. It's too much. Ooh, 2,000. Get broadside pretty soon. You have to YOLO this, man. I know he can't. It's just... there's no way to win this.
Our team depends upon you.
Oh, we die to whatever follow-up strike happens next. Maybe get one torp off that? Oh, cool. I'm in Shima Smoke. How hilarious is that? Who cares if he said my position in all chat? Everybody knew where I was. I was just spotted there. It was this guy or whatever? Don't be a dick. Hey Merc. GG. How'd I do? That was pretty stressful. There's not a lot that I could do over at Alpha. And yet, Bravo and Alpha continually seemed to need help, so I continually kept looking at them. Ultimately, Charlie was the way in. So, I don't know if we got the kill on the Haragumo. Somebody did. Haragumo went down somehow. And I finished off the Cleveland, which was cute. Our Thunder left the cap. I don't know why he left the cap, but he left the cap. He came over and he snuggled up and gave me a kiss, whispered in my ear and stuff, a whole bunch of sweet nothings, and then later, you know, went all crazy at me in chat. But I don't know why he left the flank before the flank was won, and then he had to come all the way back to the flank to deal with that. And there was a point at the end there where he got really mad because I didn't spot you, because he really wanted to shoot the Kaga. He didn't want to shoot the Brindisi, the thing that I couldn't deal with, and he was constantly going to be shot from, even though it was right there waiting to be shot. Like, come on, bro. Just... surface ship's really important. Please shoot the surface ship. But... it's a little frustrating. We tried. You're really low? Yeah, but he wasn't gonna one-shot you, and him being able to kill you wasn't the reason why he died. Because you bombed him for 4,000 damage, and the Brindisi is the one that killed him. So it's like, why killing you doesn't win the game there. Killing the Brindisi wins the game. Or at least is the next step in winning the game. His target priority sucked. But then again, I'm also just a little tilted off the last match, so I mean, as long as he's hitting something, that's the most important thing. Just to me, when I read the board, the next thing that he needed to worry about was the Brindisi, not you. Because if there's no Brindisi, he can spin in circles all day long, which basically makes him incredibly hard for you to torp, because the Kaga has such a huge telegraphed torp reticle. So if he can't hit you with torps, all he can hit you with is bombs and rockets. He can actually out-sustain faster than your bombs and torps can kill him. Or sorry, bombs and rockets can kill him. Plus, if he was able to stick next to my carrier, which he kept running away from me, then he would have had even more AA support. So, I don't know. I disagree. He had his thoughts, I had my thoughts. Obviously, we felt different. But it was a close match, which is always good. I think we land the left torp there. I can't strike through the fighter, but I can hit the Jean Bart. How have I been, Blitz? This week's been pretty intense, not gonna lie. At least the week's almost over. It does seem calmer now. How have you been, man? I have to help the Z with the Friesland, because nobody can help the Z. But I don't think I can help with the Friesland. So...
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. All stations, requesting fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Please shoot that.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Friesland is not in smoke. There's the Friesland. I can't help with the Friesland unless he's spotted. Not with like a significant, 5,000 damage strike. So we'll try to go on the Alzuri here. And then see if maybe we can help with this Friesland against the Z.
Attention, reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Repel air attack.
There's the Friesland. We almost have our heal up, but it's not quite up. Now it is. I don't know. Are you serious? Do you even see where you are right now? He might be asking for spotting, but there's no way in hell he needs AA. Ooh, those might be good. Friesland is not nimble. Cool, so that runs him the fuck off. Does he actually take that? Ooh, he's flooding. Could be useful. And there's probably the Jean Bart. Yeah, he's hurt. So the Z can actually commit now. Friesland is smoking. And for the moment, while he spams, I could actually shoot him in smoke, but I don't know if he continues to do that. Use the power of guesswork. I mean, I see tracers, I don't know.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
One rocket was enough to kill him, so. We were pretty densely clustered up. That's a whole bunch of metal. I think we try to work on the Bart now. Otago wants to commit suicide next.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Well, I know you want to shoot the Bart, but they have almost the same health, and he's much easier to kill. Speaking of, I should divert as well. Yudachi's smoking. Are they in a div? No. That might be two. That dispersion was awful. Might still be two. He might slide into both.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Miner destroy.
Our team has taken the lead.
So Yudachi.
Stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I do have to start moving because the Bart's going to swing around. Although when he does, he meets an Iowa, so maybe not. He's got a Z who's rolling up for a YOLO Torp run. He's got an Iowa, technically two Iowas to deal with. Probably not going to stick, but still, turning's not a bad choice.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Use the Force, Luke. Is he not moving? Gonna aim a little behind him so that I can pull back on the boost, see if we can get a better down angle. There we go, 2 out of 3. Do that again. Nelson has pretty good healing, so Citadels into the Nelson's gonna reduce that. Same thing, put the reticle a little ahead of where we want it so that we can slam on the brakes.
Victory is in sight.
And try to get better down angles. It's another trip. We're okay. And John Bart is done. We can stay on the Nelson. Can I explain that? Explain what? Can I explain the bombing thing or use the Force Luke? Use the Force Luke is from Star Wars.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Cutting the speed of the squadron to get a better angle? Sure.
Our victory is in
So at this point, this is looking pretty won. I don't think I have to go hard for this. So if I do not touch anything, we're going 149 knots. If I click the reticle, the bombers are going to go up and they're going to lock onto a position, and that they're mostly going to stay here on their dive, and it's going to start moving at the tail end of it. That's where that reticle is. So if we instead make a drop, and during the drop we can manipulate our speed. We can go forward faster or we can slow down. So if you notice, we'll try and bomb like the edge of this smoke cloud, say. So coming up here, if we instead slow down, you'll notice that the reticle pulls back. Well, if the reticle pulls back, if the planes are here and the reticle's here, if it pulls back, that's going to be more underneath the planes, right? So when you drop, it's going to be more of a downward angled drop. Since you have a set amount of pen on the bombs of, 100, 150, 200 millimeter, whatever the hell it is, you don't want to drop at an angle so much as you want a downward drop so that it'll rip through the deck and still travel to the Citadel if you're going against a battleship. If you're going against a cruiser, in general, it doesn't matter. Having the additional angle is useful because you don't have as much distance between the deck and the Citadel, so you kind of want that additional angle to help it so that you don't just overpen through the deck and then out the bottom of the boat. Did that make sense, Booster? Good. Two torps into the Georgia. We have all the points. 15 seconds. Probably don't get to do anything else. GG. Oh, we lost somebody, so actually we did have more time. You don't know what bombs have what penetration though, so I'm not going to be able to use that too well at first. Well, part of stuff is learning, like long form, but if let's see. Matches and stuff. Cool. So if you go to my Discord, in general discussion in the pinned messages, this was just a general description of what armor what things have. Cruisers have this level of armor or more. Battleships have this level of armor at these tiers and stuff, and these are the HE values. But what I'm talking about is AP, armor penetrating, and AP Sultans was able to find this on, I think it was Mr. Gibbons' site, but I'm not sure, where it has the damage, it has the penetration value. So for instance, with the Shikaku, it's going to have 283 millimeters of pen. So is it going to be able to get through a 50 millimeter deck? Sure, absolutely. But it doesn't have the fuse time on here. But once it gets through the deck, it's fused, it's only going to have so long before it goes down and pops. So if you chuck it at an angle, 1/1000, 2/1000 pop, you know, versus 1/1000, 2/1000 pop. Well, if the Citadel's down here, this one's not going to pop, but this one is. So you want the better down angle. As far as memorizing all these values, yeah, don't even fucking deal with it. Doesn't matter. You'll just learn that you can bomb certain things and you can bomb other things. The big thing is that Japanese mostly are for bombing cruisers. AP bombs generally won't have pen issues. That's an odd statement. I don't know how to answer that question. They won't have pen issues. Well, okay, so we just looked at that, right? So it's 250 something millimeters. So if we do, let me make sure this is correct. Yeah. So let's look at a relevant tier thing. Let's look at tier 8 Amagi. So we're going to look at this battleship, which is not a cruiser. If we look at the deck has 32 mil. Wow, that's pretty terrible. Really? Amagi's covered at 32? Well, that's worth remembering. If we look down, I'll get rid of the torpedo protection just so we can see the lining of the ship. If we drop the deck, then you can see that from the deck all the way down to the Citadel, there's, you know, that much space. So not only do you have to hit, but it has to go through. But then if we look at this from above, there's superstructure, there's guns, there's a variety of stuff in the way. So in order to get a Citadel, not only do you have to not hit in the superstructure, which can arm the bomb early, which means it pops even sooner, it's less likely for it to Citadel, it's more likely to just pen. And the numbers on AP bombs are not high enough that if it's only a pen, it's not going to be very useful. So you would need to get the hit between the guns or, you know, on the side here where it's going to hit flat on the deck and still be able to travel down into the Citadel. But the German bombs are built to be anti-battleship, so they have shitloads of pen and very long fuse timers to get through the multiple levels of decks and into the Citadel. Japanese do not. So you can see this is the distance from deck to bomb, or deck to Citadel. Let's look at a cruiser. And obviously this is going to be a little bit different in order, you know, in order of size, but if we look at this instead, this has a deck that's actually pretty raised, so in that way that's kind of good. You have a similar amount of space, but if you're able to hit maybe the superstructure or something, it's still a shorter distance, so it's more likely that even if you just rip through the superstructure, you're going to be able to arm in the Citadel. I mean, in terms of like learning all these mechanics and stuff, it's worth just kind of sitting down and thinking about it, but I can give you kind of the foundational understanding, but to describe every ship and whatever, you had mentioned, you know, so you're not going to have pen issues. Well, with HE, with high explosive, it can have pen issues because the bomb might be so small that it's just not big enough to get through the armor to do anything. So HE can have pen issues because the shell might be too small. AP is not going to have pen issues unless you're trying to strike like an extremely armored area, which could be the Citadel, or like the belt armor on a battleship might be really, really thick. But you have other problems. You could ricochet an AP shell. You could overpen with an AP shell or bomb, where it just, the armor is so thin it just goes right through, which does happen with the bombers. So yeah, it's not going to have pen issues, but there are additional mechanics, so it's not just like auto win or something. Hopefully that was useful. Yeah, like I talk about how the British CVs have pen issues because the bombs are too small, or the rockets just aren't strong enough. So like the rockets have issues striking heavy cruisers as you get higher up in tiers, because they just don't have enough pen. The bombs have issues striking through the armored decks of battleships because the bombs are just too thin. So in those instances, no, you don't have pen issues. Typically, if you drop from up high with AP bombs, or if you drop and you shatter, it's because you hit a gun, and the gun is extremely well armored, so it just doesn't pen and do damage. But that's not always the case. All right, so 2 DDs. Albemarle heals. Chappie is a great target because it doesn't heal and it has radar, so that's a high priority target. Nuremberg, Gal, they're both tier 6. We should be able to bomb the Warspite. I don't know about the New Mexico if we could actually Citadel that. Poltava's Russian, so it's probably pretty generous with the Citadel because Russians have raised Citadels. So there's less distance from the deck to the Citadel. It's probably we could do that. And we were able to Citadel Kansas, so it's just worth kind of, some CVs have penetration conditions or whatever. So like in British carriers, it's worth looking, what can I affect? Same thing with Japanese, same thing with Germans. What can I affect? What can I deal Citadels to? You don't really have to think about that stuff with the US line, because it's all HE damage and it usually has enough penetration that it can affect just about whatever. Can you knock out a turret if you penetrate with an AP bomb? Yes, you can in-cap and knock out turrets, yeah. I don't think I've ever killed a turret, but theoretically, if you deal enough damage to the turret's health pool, it can break. But it's not like it's something that you can aim for. The reticle just isn't that generous. You put the reticle on the ship and you pray the stuff goes where you want it to. You don't have that much control. That's gonna hurt. Slowing down for the juke could have been useful, but turning was the better juke. So slowing down was useful again there, but like, you're still showing a lot of side. Anyway, he's in smoke now. We can take like a last shot. Just because we kind of knew where he was at the end there. He was in the middle of his smoke. Well, fuck, he went forward. Pop a fighter over there just to kind of keep eyes on it, and maybe we can reset the Anshin. It's only 2 DDs, right? Yeah, the T-61 going hard for the cap. There's a term, you know, high risk, high reward, right? Well, the high reward is getting this Bravo cap, and none of our DDs are positioned to contest or give a shit about it for the next 5 to 10 minutes. That's potentially a lot of points for the team. But if he's going to go on that, and he's pulling ahead of the Nuremberg, nobody else is there to help him, nobody else is able to provide AA, then I get free shots. And because I called his bluff on it, we met in the middle about the time that he was trying to do it. You know, I did get to rip a bunch of his hull apart. He could have smoked because he realized, ah, shit, you know, he gambled and it didn't pay off. He could have just tried to turn back and go back with the Nuremberg, maybe. There's the Anshin. So he popped smoke. And he is so far away from anybody to help that they can't help shoot down any fighters. But they can spot him, so he can leave his AA on and the fighters will go down in time. I'm gonna go on the Chappie. As I already mentioned, Chappie's a pretty high value target. Because it's not only does it not have a heal, but it also has a radar consumable, so any damage we do sticks, and radar is really impactful. We lose another plane, we only get to shoot with one, but we might set a fire, maybe? I mean, one can hope, right? Hey, we set a fire. We got lucky. We could bomb the Nuremberg, maybe? Because both of our destroyers went to sea, we don't have any inroads. So this sucks. They just get to wait and try to shoot back or something. Guys, please, one of y'all. Nuremberg's still here. Because I used my fighter, I can't use my fighter to eat his fighter. But I can just bail. They get two. Can probably finish him off with rockets. I don't think Nuremberg doesn't have a heal. I don't know how much that matters because he's not in like a super impactful position, but still, it's one more piece off the board. Okay, Nuremberg is down. Don't know where the T-61 is. These guys are pretty clustered up. Hit the Richelieu just because I can. Looks like the Chappie is still pretty, holy fuck! Cool. He did set a fire for what it's worth. Can bomb the worst bite, maybe? Yeah, I think I can bomb the worst bite. I don't believe I have an ability to do anything with the Richelieu, and you note we don't have any DDs over here. What is everybody's inclination? To fucking run. So we have no pressure over here because we went double destroyer, and this guy's off on a secret mission to do something that I don't know what it is. So that's cool.
Fighter airborne.
Albemarle is dead. Cool. Galissoniere.
Fighter destroyed.
Whiff. Dude. Why? Alright, so if we look at this position, the destroyer is pulling not only away from the fleet so that he does not have support, but he's pulling away from the fleet in a way that he's even more isolated than normal, because there's island cover blocking him from being assisted. If he was here, all of these lanes of crossfire can shoot over him. People can move forward into the open water to be able to assist him with AA, but being stuck here in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere means that the only thing I can do is spam fighters over this guy because nobody else can help. No. Also, Bravo is important. Why are you here? No. Alright, hard turn to the right away from the Kansas. Into the Shikaku. Woo! Shikaku's AA is not amazing. I guess the New Mexico had turned off, so if he just fucked off, then... Ooh, yay.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Can we stop this? Fuck. Now, maybe the Nevny bailed because there's a T-61 there with Hydro. So he thought, I can't take that fight. In which case, it's understandable, but like, people can help you.
Capture that area.
Stop running! I think the Hatsu might be able to torp down the Kansas. It's not gonna do anything. But, well, if the Kansas isn't here, these guys can move this way more, but all of the bad guys are over here, so... Does it matter? Now the Nevny's going to commit to Bravo with no health, and he's going to die to the T-61.
Fighter airborne.
Anshin must have smoked there. Yep. You take Richelieu fire. Am I even going to be able to bomb the Warspite? I don't know if I can. Nope. Overfly. Don't have any boost. Son of a bitch.
Autopilot mode enabled.
At this point, I am tilted. I can feel it. I feel the tilt. The T is low enough that the Nevny could take the T? I don't know. Because the T has Hydro. If he gets in a situation where the T just smokes and Hydros the Nevny, then what does the Nevny do? The Nevny just loses the trade, because the T can see him, so the T kills him, and then he's dead. There's the T. What a... I'm very angry about this. Because if we had somebody that could lead these guys to water, they wouldn't just be running away. And yes, I can strike these things, but I'm not gonna have, like, you know, 120,000 damage up my ass to just, like, wipe this stuff away to get these guys to come back. We need torp threat. We need stuff that can blunt this pressure.
The enemy is about to win.
Destination reached.
Maybe we slow the Richelieu down, at least he's isolated. Or rather, like, I wouldn't say isolated, but, you know, he's outstripped his friends. Stop running. Hard turn out because he's committing to the turn. He's turning back in. No, he's turning out. Hey, newbie. Warspite and Dunkirk have been shamed by the fact that the CV is in front of them and are slowly turning back in to fight, which is good. If he eats 2 torps and some shells, thank God, now we can bomb the Poltava. Katsahara isn't dead, so there's good there. Huygens farming. I thought the Poltava was something where it was like extremely accurate at range or something. So technically he doesn't want to move closer. Slam on the brakes. I don't have a fighter, which means do I get to strike again? I might be able to. I might be able to just rush into the fighter real quick. Be able to drop underneath it, but I have to save my boost. Big hits, thank God. Hold the line and just keep the reticle aiming, whatever. I don't know. Get out before the planes do plane stuff.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I'll start turning just so you can't blind fire. Actually, I should use bombs. Why are they running? Why are they running from this?
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Hatsu, Dallas, just... How does the Dallas not kill this stuff? I guess the Chappie? Okay. And the North Cal and Albemarle are running too. North Cal has half his health according to this. Albemarle, same. I am so confused! I'll be honest, Cthulhu, I don't care if the Nevni is a Torp destroyer or not. And the biggest reason why I don't care is because I've played the game for almost 2 years and I don't know the Nevni isn't a stealth Torp destroyer. The fact that if you have some battleships over here and a Nevni in front of it, those battleships honestly probably don't know anything about the ship, but they know there's a destroyer in front of them, so they won't just run. Literally, just psychologically, they know they've got a friend, and because they've got a friend, they don't bail. All he had to do was be over here and not over there. Oh. And what the hiding behind this little like narrow trench thing so that he could go over and be shot by 3 ships and a CV rather than just guide his team to victory. Ah. Okay. Okay. Still disagree, Cthulhu. If you ever play in a div with, you and another friend and you're both in destroyers, do not go to the same place. Just don't do that to your team. Because you're going to literally watch as the entire team moves over in lemming trains to where your 2 destroyers are, and they completely give up on the rest of the map because there are people that are terrified of what's going to happen if they don't have a destroyer in front of them. Now, if the destroyer goes in front of them and then dies, they're more likely to stay because they've committed to this as something that they can be at. But when there's no destroyer in the first place, it's like... mentally they haven't set the stage, they haven't read the first 10 pages of the book that make them want to read the next 10 pages of the book. They just go, oh, this doesn't work, and they leave. You have to factor in human psychology, not to like a deep super extent. It's not like you need a PhD. Just if players see a ship that's close to them, they're going to want to shoot it until it's dead, or until it gets so far away that they just can't shoot it anymore. So if you have 6 people over here and 1 ship behind this rock, about 5 of these 6 people will never look at anything else on this map until that ship is dead. So they will go to the ends of the earth to go around and kill that ship. I didn't say that the destroyer has to go forward. There's a difference. So there's these ships here. If there's a destroyer that's here, he doesn't have to be up there. He doesn't have to be like 5 grid squares away from them. He just has to be near them and in front. And that alone is like the cuddly, snuggly blanket of comfort that's going to give these guys the ability to sit bow in and trade and hold a flank. But when that DD fucks off and goes to the other section of the map, their immediate response is to play follow the leader and go with him and just completely abandon a flank, which is really devastating because you're just giving up map pressure and you allow a crossfire. Oh, there's double CV? Okay. Fontask is taking Charlie. That's kind of terrifying. Cleveland might actually post up on the rock, though, and give him some semblance of cover. That being said, I think I have to give him fighters. Plus, there's double CV, so it's even worse, you know? How are there 2 CVs? If people are in the matchmaker long enough, the matchmaker will kind of break the rules a little, so you'll have more than 4 DDs or more than however many carriers, stuff like that. So it's just people being stuck in matchmaker for prolonged periods of time. Go for the Martel. He looks like he's in a bad position. Yeah, so Charles Martel is dead. He's just charging forward. Everybody's gonna shoot him and kill him. So that's a massacre. Although, this is our weak side. So that could be a thing. Everybody's shooting him, but all of these guys are shooting back, so that's... Oh, okay, well, he dies and he dies too. You need to smoke, dude. Okay. Edinburgh is dead. Well, I mean, at least it was a trade, I guess.
Concentrate fire on the acknowledged.
I suppose we can torp in front of this because we have a heal, I guess. Takao is bailing, the other one is not. We might hit the Megami there. I might not have led enough. So the heal is down. I did lead enough, that's good. I can at least get a return strike in. We'll just get out.
Problem solved, sir.
Okay. Megami is bailed. We took a huge chunk out of him. Here, Pizza Cow. Chappie's cutting wide, only dealing with a Baltimore. Oh, that's bad. No, friend.
All stations retreat.
I don't think he can. Maybe. Pop the engine boost, see if we can strike the Takao. So the cruisers went in first for whatever reason and just got their asses kicked. So that did not work out well for them. Let's try and save up some boost. Cossack is dancing around in the middle of the cap. Chappie is snuggled. Lexington cutting wide. I don't know what this is. Like, are they shooting these? Are they shooting those? What are y'all shooting? I guess torps are out to the Takao or whatever. Takao hopefully goes down. Wow, I don't know where to go on this map. Fontask probably YOLO torps the North Cal. Might happen. Okay, Takao is gone. Mogami was wounded and does not have a heal. These guys are just like bunkered up on the wall. Fontask should definitely get the North Cal. If it's not dead by now, that's definitely torps. That's going to be a kill.
Capture that area.
I saw the Mogami briefly. I'm not going to waste torps on a Cossack. It's just not going to matter. Mogami pushes around the island, and I don't think they can stop. So we do have a return strike. Although Mogami probably turns into this. Maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, Mogami's turning in. We have a few seconds to get out before the fighter will latch. That might be 2. Holy shit, it was. Don't want to lose the 3 planes, but I do want to get the Megami. So I think we just go on this, try to get rid of them. If we can get a piece off the board, it's just too useful. Should be a kill. Maybe the planes get out before, maybe the planes get out before those fighters latch. Cool.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Alright, so it's 1 Tirpitz against 3 enemy battleships.
The enemy warship.
Cool, because these guys are bailing.
Enabled.
No DD rule again. Cossack popped smoke. There's whatever the hell all this stuff is going on. Did the North Cal not get hit? They just took the Fontask for free, really? Wow. I did not see that coming. Balti is down. Like, where are we going? What is the ultimate destination of this movement? Are we going to D? Are we going to Alpha? Okay, well, Lexington got nailed. So I don't know where he went. Forward, backward, up, down. Went down. That's where he went. Went down. Tirpitz got clocked. What is this? You're just you're shot from both sides. I don't get it.
Autopilot mode disabled.
It's confusing. Can we deal with this? Can we deal with the not 3 battleships on top of each other? Maybe we could focus on like the Chappie or something. All right, I get a thumbs up. There's a North Cal that's hurt.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Commit away from the triple battleship bullshit. And if the North Cal didn't die from the Fontask, one has to assume he knows what he's doing. I don't think I can twerp the, I don't think either of those hit because of the island drop phantasm. Nope, double dink. Womp womp. We have to land probably 5 or maybe 6 torps. More, yeah, definitely more than that because they're already healing. And I don't really have more torps, to be honest. We lose that plane. I think we get to drop these 2. We have 3, which is not enough. We have 1 coming back. We have 1 more coming back. We did set a flood, so does that stick? No. But by the time we get there, damage con will be down. We could maybe reflood, and they're gonna pin the Chappie to the wall. You know, pin the shell on, pin the shell in the Chappie. And if for some reason we got a flood, that would actually take this out. Worst case, we get them low. There's still a triple battleship over there with lots of health. Otago, I guess, is trying to run down the Shikaku while getting nailed from the side. Like, maybe I could have just sent rocket planes. Gone for fires, I guess. We got a hit. Woo. Chappie's done. Nice. His heal is going to be up. There we go. Speaking of, big question is if we set fires. Also, the Lexington should be focusing on this, as opposed to just throwing away planes into the triple battleship division. Why is the fire not put out? Is the damage con still down? Lexington spotted because of the horrible detection. It's another fire. Does that stick? Still burning. Not burning now. Hey Lexington, there's a North Gal. Let's go back out with rockets. Let's not fuck this up. Speaking of detection, we actually have to bail because we're going to be eating stuff from all those soon. I think they shoot the Amagi first, but they might shoot us soon. Not decided at all. Too close to the island to be torped. We need our rockets to not suck. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's probably a kill.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Whoever this person is, it's done. Don't need to waste time listening to that. If the Vlad doesn't keep pursuing, we're not spotted. If the Vlad continues to pursue, he's putting himself under gun pressure from others. We can take the back cap. I mean, it's 160 points. 4 ships to 3 ships. Our Lexington already got clocked. So that's not even a thing anymore. Yeah, Vlad's hard committing because he's like, no. Cannot let the CV get away. I don't know if we live through this. Do we get it out? Nope. I thought I could Citadel Vlad, but I guess I can't. Vlad's just gonna be a raid boss. I was already gonna send the boat to the 8 cap, but the problem was there was a North Cal in the way. So the North Cal had to be destroyed before I could get there. We've been heading there since the North Cal went down, though. Or North Car? North Care? North Caro? I always call it North Cal, but it's not.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, this like, GG, we win! Yeah, what are y'all talking about? Where are you seeing this auto win bullshit? Where's this stuff die? Who kills these things? Can't bomb a Massachusetts.
Autopilot mode enabled.
At least the Littorio's backcapping. And as terrible as this damage is going to be, it's still something. Hey, we got a Citadel. Fairy tales can come true.
Victory is in sight.
Can happen to you. God, he just heals more. And if I should survive to 105, try to bomb him again. We can hide behind that island, you know, so we can try to drag this shit out. Oh, the mast didn't cap Charlie. That's good. That's really good for us. Muggy is probably gonna escape his fate. Stay on the line. Firm up the drop. Pray. like I don't have time. I don't have time to be accurate or whatever with the Massachusetts and all that other shit in the way. Turpitz Claw goes down. Great. Probably get spotted briefly by the Vlad when he comes around the corner, but I don't think it's going to be long enough to assure a one-shot kill, and if his guns are aimed at the Amagi, then we are safe. Yeah! 10 seconds. Woo! Oh, and whoever was back there got nailed. Who was it? Latorio? Latorio got taken out, but... Maybe that was just me worrying too much, but it's like, oh, we got this, it's done. You reading the same thing I'm seeing? Because I don't see this being done. Latorio Turpitz traded? Oh, okay. Oh, the Alabama got the Vlad. I thought it might have been the Amagi, but yeah, the Amagi wasn't in position to do that. 40 Ds, one of which is a Holland. Paulo Amelio is terrifying because this ship is played, it just goes over and kills a battleship. Just nerp, 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 dead, and then off he leaves. So this is something that we absolutely have to be aware of. Because if it doesn't get handled early, then it just kills the ship. And then later, a few minutes later, it goes in and kills the next ship. So we do have 40 Ds, which is nice. We have a front line. If we find any of them to be able to chew into, we need to take the opportunity to do it. As we've seen multiple times tonight, the Shikaku rockets are very capable of doing it. Just need to be able to see them. Gearing's gonna get away with this. There's a Holland. I'm gonna try to throw immediately into an attack, just so we can try to get the fuck out. And now we're outside of 6. Some of those got free, so we lost 3 planes off that. Gearing is committing against a Holland. And can we at least see what we're going against here? Cleveland. Probably lose those planes too. If the Gearing wants to smoke, I can try torping the Holland because I have a heal. So I can keep him briefly lit if the Gearing wants to try to go in on this.
Support the allied target.
Set a smoke screen.
Good, thank you. Because otherwise he'd be lit by the Parzival. So that's going to trim off a plane, maybe 2 planes. There's one. Another one if he's got defensive fire. So that'll help keep them a little safer. And I'm going to be looking for the Holland, who is in the cap, and there he is.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Pop the heel as we're going in. Holland's maneuverability is horrible. So depending on how those movement patterns go, we might still get a torp. Yeah, we did. Just trying to light this dude for you, Gearing, if you want to take the free shells, because... What? 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 Come on. Alright. Maybe I could work on the Z52 here. Holland's torps are down for a little. They do fast cycle. We could try to bomb the Bismarck maybe, but he's covered by a Worcester. Oh, why did... Maybe, I guess he got pushed out because he was scared of the Holland torps, but like... That could have been done by now. At least his smoke lasts for a long period of time. Oh fuck, there's the YOLO.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
We have to go on the YOLO Emilio. Does he still get Bravo or is the Holland recommitting? At least the torps are slow. Let's try this. Pop the engine boost. All kinds of bad guys here. Those fighters latch real soon. I need to make the shot count. We did. Good. The fighters did get burned. Maybe we can Citadel the Bismarck. YOLO Emilio is down. B is taken. Gearing's able to move up to support with high amounts of health. He could probably slaughter the Oland if he just wants to take the fight. Yeah, he already is, which is great. He is kiting out though, as opposed to cutting in. So he might end up falling under the guns of the Gearing as well. I don't know if that's going to work out for him. Because with no smoke, he's just kind of walking into a pinch play. There's the Worcester. I should have just bailed earlier. Maybe we just torp the Bismarck. Parsifal's going to move the Gearing. The Gearing should still be in a position to be able to brawl the Holland. Just by the fact that the Holland had taken damage earlier. Although, I mean, he still has quite a lot. Let me help with this. I'll be over there to try to help the Gearing. I should have brought torps earlier. Okay, well that didn't matter. I could try to torp the Worcester and get him to hide, which I think is what I have to do. So if we can get the Worcester to fall back so that he doesn't have the firing angles. Although I should be helping with the Holland right now, but... Z52 goes down to a Hindi. Awesome. Holland is committing on the Gearing. I gotta be over there, but I'm gonna drop this shit. If we can keep the Worcester hidden. Nope, all dead to flak. Holland is the thing.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Gearing v Holland. Gearing should win. Gearing has, I think, better gun pressure, better accuracy. Holland is kind of mirror.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
This is sort of wasteful.
Mode enabled.
Can't fucking see. Knocked his engine. I can't. Sorry, man. I gave you what I could. So the Holland does still have a heal, but...
Our victory is in sight.
I think he's coming back for me? I don't understand why... what this is. Did the Parzival die? Why is he holding those the planes? Holland is down? Holland is down. Good shit. And strike the Worcester. And also I think we have to run from the Oland in case he's just YOLO'd down and we're not aware of it. We have a heal now. So we commit on the Worcesters. That'll be able to allow us... Oh, that's a weird position. It's so dark. We know where the Oland is now. GG's, Joe Jan. It tipped pretty hard in our favor once things kind of settled out, but it was a little awkward at the beginning. Gearing, Colbert, Smolland. If Gearing has defensive AA, he gets to become a pretty significant AA threat. Smolland and Colbert have, you know, decent. Still, I mean, there's nothing that's going to jump out and lock down a flank. Hipper does not have a heal. If we rocket the Hipper, that's going to stick. We could bomb the Kansas and the FTG, and I think that's it. I don't know if we can bomb the Conqueror. Maybe, but I don't know. If we could, that'd be great, because Conqueror is not going to be able to heal the Citadel damage. Fuck. It's like, can we stop doing all this night stuff so that I can maybe see what I'm shooting at? Because there are times where, like, I'm struggling. Where is this thing? Because, I mean, it's the afternoon, the sun's out. Yeah, it's on a screen, but I still have to see it. Can do that. So 3DDs, if we can trip across one and, you know, make it impactful, that's going to be useful. Okay, those are going to snuggle. Very important for me to strike the Colbert, because there are a lot of random players that aren't capable of leading a Colbert. They're just not capable of hitting it at all. So because we're so accurate as the CV, if we're able to chisel health off this thing, that can be extremely useful for allowing our team to be able to follow up, or at least scaring them so that they don't commit as hard as they would commit otherwise. How close am I to the end of the grind? I'm not sure, but I think the last time I looked, it was like I needed 15 matches. But we can check after this one if I remember. It's not a happy Colbert. Well, the Colbert YOLO'd for A in a CV match. He saw the planes were coming. He did see there was a fighter there, so maybe he thought, oh good, there's a fighter, I'm golden. But obviously I dropped fighters. I mean, he just charging forward like that wasn't useful, you know. You got to see what's happening. You got to play the match. Just going, I'm in a DD, I should be in that cap. It's just not how it works. Especially in a Colbert, you're not designed for capping. Not that a Colbert should not cap. Because there are going to be some people that'll say shit like that, and it's totally not correct. See if we can maybe light the Hipper, at least for a brief period of time. You know, if you're the person that can do something, sometimes it's on you to step up and do it. And the Colbert having less detection than, you know, another surface ship or something means if it can take it, great. But early in the match, he didn't have to commit that hard. He could have just waited 15 seconds. He could have waited till my planes left. Because I'm not going for this dude just because he's in a Colbert. Generally, you're going to see people move across in a scouting line. So give them a little time. They do their scout. You do you. Maybe we can hit the Albemarle here. So there's typically two types of carrier players. Some are gonna want to help their team. You know, yuck yuck, whatever. Some are gonna damage farm, and the reason why I say this is when the rockets come over. One, if you see people pre-drop and they only have 6 rockets, that's probably because they're gonna find the first thing they can strike, just run in and hit it. That's going to be a damage farmer. They don't care about spotting. They don't care about all the information part. They're just going to hit something. The ones that do not do that are probably going to be more information support focused. And if that's the case, it's unlikely that they just try to find you when there's a whole rest of the map to look at. So you can just hang back for a little bit, give them a little time, and they'll usually move the fuck on. And then you can take advantage of that. Maybe we can help the Graz here. But I mean, the Graz is pinched between a Hipper, plus there's a Kleber. Plus the CV dropped fighters. Just gonna get out before the fighters latch. We might end up getting a torp hit. We did, woo! Yeah, it's just, you know, the DD doesn't have smoke, cool. So you've accepted a limitation, so you got some better other stuff, awesome. But even a carrier, like I've captained a carrier, but would I do it first thing in the game? No. Would I do it later in the game or when the circumstances permit? Sure, but first in the game, no. Hang back a little, feel out your victory condition. This is such a giant clump. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is that? What? Let's see. Sucks to be taken out, but it's nice to be chill about it. Yeah, FTG goes down. Good. Hipper is bailing. Oh, I was just AFK. Well, that sucks. So, I don't know what the Smallland is going to do. I mean, obviously the Smallland is going to hunt the CV. There's no other reason for him to be on the fucking J line. I think he beaches. Alright. Well, he takes at least one torp there. Because he beached. If he starts backing up, he takes the second. Ended up taking both. So now that he's kind of stuck, we can continue going after this. We probably get another single drop, really. Or we get a double drop, and I don't know if we get to pursue after that. Still reversing? Maybe? Yeah. Another single torp? I don't know if we have enough time.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
1700 health. He probably gets behind the island. Now we're in mid-range. Now the real damage is... yeah, nope. What the fuck? Like...
Autopilot mode enabled.
Good show.
Fuck you for killing me, but congrats on the Kraken. Well, that's nice. I could go after the Smallland. I mean, I guess it helps the Edinburgh. Trust me, dude, I see it. I know what you're talking about. It's just the question is, does doing this help this? And at the moment, the answer is no, but he's going to roll up on the Iowa pretty soon. And if it gets you back in the fight, that's good. Should probably be, I don't know. Work on this, work on the Conqueror maybe, finish off the Hipper.
Our team has taken the lead.
But you gotta admire the guy for being a bro, trying to run down the secret mission Smallland. So he is angled to the Edinburgh. The Edinburgh is not going to do any damage to him. All the shells will just ricochet. It's on fire. If you can't put out the fire, that'll keep him lit. And that's okay. Alabama goes down. I know the Hipper is low.
Destination reached. Autopilot
Keep
mode
running from the Smallland.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Like, I just... this is cool. This matters. Hipper should go down because he had no health. Cool.
Our team has taken the lead.
Kaga broadsides the Thunderer. It's the Albemarle Beach? It almost looks like he's going to, but I can't imagine that's what happens. But I can torp the Kleber. Kleber's dead. Oh, almost. Was close. Kleber should be dead though. I mean, he's stuck reversing. Maybe not. Kleber is not dead.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Okay, we'll do the thing with the Smollett again. It's here.
Our victory is in sight.
Still, Edinburgh is not going to be able to do any damage to him because he's just going to show side, or he's just going to ass in. So the shells will bounce, and we lose planes for this for free. So, woo!
Destination reached.
Secret mission DD is just going to do the thing.
Autopilot mode
But at this point, we really have one. So, I don't have a heal for another 40 seconds. This guy legit went all the way around here. Go for a CV. I mean, that's commitment, right? As long as we're outside of 4 kilometers, we're not taking the full brunt of the AA. But maybe I can turn him here so that he actually gets hurt by the Edinburgh. I was slowing down. Does he eat a torp? Close. At least some shells hit. Maybe? Hey. And follow-up shells for the kill. Cool. We could try bombing the Conqueror and see if that actually works, because I do not remember if it does. Okay. So at this point, it's looking pretty good. I don't think we can throw this. It's nice that the Edinburgh chased that dude, but like seriously, he did this. Just for a chance at what? Shooting a CV? That's just such a waste of time. Smollett is an excellent boat. So many other things he could have been doing.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Might need to step up the intensity of his meds. No, I'm sure he just, you know, had this cool, I'm gonna do it fantasy, but it's just such a waste of time. That's where the problem came in, because there's a whole bunch of nothing that happened. Oh yeah, the armory thing. Don't forget the free stuff. How much further? 50,000? Not much, so we're about halfway there. Torpedo, what the fuck? Oh, these are actually, oh, those are usually entertaining. So that'd be worth a watch later. Double DD, is this the right size? 5. Yeah, I guess so. Double DD, Mogador, we're gonna have to try to work on the Mogador, because kind of like with the Clobert, often these go so fast that a lot of people just can't hit them. But we can. Charles doesn't have a heal. Whoever, whatever, this doesn't have a heal, I think? I think one of these does, but I don't remember which one it is. Like one of the Italian premiums for some reason does. Maybe it's the Duca di Costa or something.
Action stations.
We could Citadel. I think we can Citadel and Nagato. But I think I tried that and it didn't work. Should be able to Citadel a Hood. Maybe Citadel and Amagi. I don't know. We'll try it if we can. Nueve has heal? Okay. I knew one of them did, I never knew which one. Like, some of the stuff, it's hard to remember the specifics. Nueve is a carbon copy of the Boise. Oh! Well, I have played a Boise, and Jesus, that's not a joke heal.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Still, it's only the 2DDs. I don't want to drop a fighter just wide. Because, they could go around it or whatever. I would rather drop it in the Bravo cap. Because if they're going to commit to the cap, then they have to shoot it down. Or be spotted, basically. It just kind of locks down the entrance, but also gives spotting. Love you too, Seattle.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
So if the Seattle is just locking up on that position, I really can't move. I mean, that could be a good bomb target for us. Especially if he blocks his AA with the island. I think we go for the Seattle, go for a hit. Drop right at the edge of 7. Here's the Martel. Now with the Martel here, I don't know if I get to the Seattle to shoot him. I probably do, but I don't know if it's with a full flight. It's 2 planes, not 3. So we did a little bit. Oh, there's the Mogador, and we did spot the Yugamo on that push. Hopefully ours does not engage. Hopefully ours just bails.
Get back!
Because that's, well, okay, great. That's actually excellent. Seattle's down, so it is Yugamo v Yugamo. Yugamo, they're smoked. We don't have a radar, so that's not going to happen. Maybe we can chisel some health off the Mogador and kind of keep him back a bit. Meanwhile, you can take this cap for free.
Teammate, I need your support.
All stations, proceed to capture that area. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Because it's free. No reason not to. There's the Mogador, who I assume turns out soon. Yep. And took a lot of hits there, actually. Cut in aggressively with the slamming on the brakes during the attack turn. Not a lot of damage. French destroyers do have a mechanic where they take reduced damage when they're saturated. So rather than taking 50% damage, they take 25%. But it doesn't mean that we can't break modules. It doesn't mean that we can't keep up the pressure. He should have his AA on right now. Because, I mean, his detection is horrible. So, staying lit is not surprising at all.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Fighter airborne. Good game, everyone. Acknowledged.
That's the price you pay for the heal? Do you know why? Do you know why what, Booster?
Good show.
We might be able to Citadel the Amagi as he's running. I guess the Yugumo has already bailed. These guys are pushing way too hard. This is slow, this is hard, which means that the Charlie Cap's gonna get focused and murdered first. Might not be led enough. We were able to bite. We got a Citadel. We're not near anything else. We probably lose that plane, but we can probably drop again. Because, I mean,
All stations. Concentrate.
Japanese AA in general is not very good. We're entering the short range, which means we might lose this other plane. When we did, we only get the single drop, so I overestimated how shit it was.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Retreat now!
Come on, guys. You have friends all the way down here. You don't have to YOLO into this. Massachusetts might be looking for a highlight play, and this Amagi is like crossing himself, sure, but all he's gonna do is get power farmed, and then the people that are chasing him die. Like, you can give him a fighter, maybe he can get out, but you need to bail. You need to stop. You need to stop moving forward. You need to not be charging the enemy and wanting to die. Stop moving forward.
Fighter airborne.
Now he's turning to show broadside to the battleships that can kill him. We might be able to go on the Martel. We do have a heal, so I mean, yes, this is a pretty balled up little bunch of stuff, but cool. There's that. Let's pop the heals. We're leaving. Because we're just going to be eating this stuff for a while. God, stop moving forward! Can we do something about the Brindisi? Nope, he's going to turn in. Got a flood. Can keep the Brindisi running out. The Amagi on top of the Iowa is kind of a problem. Maybe we can off-angle a torp a little. Although the dispersion is pretty strange. We could try to Citadel the Nagato or Hood. But mostly we're going to have to focus up on supporting this. Because, I mean, this dude... He killed himself. For, I guess, one kill on a low-health Charles Martel. But as long as the Yugumo is able to get out, and these guys can swing and start focusing stuff, I mean, maybe... we are ahead. Okay. Yugumo Torps dial up big. Nagato goes down soon. Hood, I think, has really strong AA. Like, I think that's part of its gimmick. So I don't know, I assume we can Citadel it just because of its lower tier. Well, tier 8, tier 7? Tier 7. It's reversing. I don't think we get to strike because I started the reticle way too low. I thought he was moving forward. I didn't think he was reversing. I fucked that up. Why the French get reduced damage when saturation applies? Isn't that limited health in the ship already a good counter? Because, well, every nation has its gimmicks. Every nation has its little, you know, its little niches and specialties and whatever. And that was just something that they went ahead and gave to the French destroyers, because the French destroyers were the first ones added to the game with no smoke, which meant that while they were shooting or doing stuff, they'd be open water shooting. So it would be expected that they would, you know, eat a lot of damage, get harassed a lot. So they have a special little mechanic that when they start getting really low health, if you have adrenaline rush and you're super low health, I mean, that's going to buff your it's going to help your firing rate. So pretty much when you look like you're down and out, when you're almost down, it turns out that you've still got a lot of fight in you because of that saturation mechanic. The other thing is, the design concept for the French destroyers is that they're extremely fast, but in addition to being extremely fast, they have extremely strong, fast torpedoes. So you could whip around an island and surprise motherfucker somebody and just go in for the play and just nail them. And having that additional saturation mechanic might be able to sponge up the fire from what's coming in and still allow you to get to from point A to point B. Here, Rozzy, I do play other ships, but this channel does have a priority on understanding CVs, both mechanics play, counterplay. So if I play something, I might play like a destroyer in a game where we have somebody in the div who's playing a carrier, because that way I can teach, you know, what a destroyer can do or how a destroyer can try to think when they have a CV in the game to make good plays and decisions, etc. But I'm not a destroyer main, so my destroyer play will not be at the level of my carrier play. But I mean, I am aware of where, you know, how they could position to try to keep themselves safe. But the main gig is CVs. So I think when we looked, we had like another 50,000 experience to go to the Enterprise or the Hakuryu. So that's another 6 or 7 games, maybe. So an AA spec, if you get basic firing training, it gives you plus 10% damage. Plus 10% damage is not the difference between being amazing and being not amazing. So if you're going to put 3 points into basic firing training, do it because it's going to help your guns. If it's going to make your gun fire better, if you're more of a gunboat style build, if you get benefit out of both sides of it, then sure, that's useful. Or if you're like, I think people do it for secondaries, you know, as long as you're getting a benefit out of the whole talent, don't just take it for plus 10% AA, because that's not enough. AFT, advanced firing training, where you're buffing the flak, do not pick it for flak, because flak can be dodged and avoided, and while it makes the flak more threatening, flak is already quite threatening enough. You don't need to make it more threatening. And having an additional 15% on it ultimately isn't really enough to care. It's more, which is good, but it's not a world-ending amount of damage. So in those two senses, do not spend commander points on AA skills just for AA skills. Use it because there's like a reason to. Then there's another talent which is pretty controversial actually, called massive AA, which it reduces the ramp up period. So if you use one side, like you buff the AA, you use priority sector, it gets rid of the ramp up period. It gets rid of the increase. But if you're in like a destroyer and you have no AA to begin with, like you've got just some dude on the deck with a handgun, then you're not doing anything. So there's nothing to buff. So if you take massive AA, it gets rid of the little ramp up period. It gets, you know, there's no bonus, but it doubles the amount of instantaneous damage. So basically, instead of making, you know, shouting encouragement at your dude with a handgun, you just give him a SAM rocket launcher so that he can fire off a SAM every 10 seconds. So it hits harder when you hit the button. So again, it is controversial because it's 4 commander points. But it gives you the ability to do something that, frankly, you just can't do without it. Or you can, but it makes it much stronger. So, I think the talent isn't shit, but a lot of people disagree with me. Thump. You take basic firing training on the Orion purely for the AA. Again, it's 10%. For every 10 seconds of shooting, you get 1 extra free second worth of damage that you wouldn't have had to wait. Like, is that really the difference? Is that the thing that suddenly just stops the CV from being able to run around and do its shit? Now, would I take basic firing training on a Holland? Yeah, because it's going to buff the gun DPS on the Holland, so there's that. It's going to help me rain shells and potentially get more fires and be more supportive. And it makes the AA better.
Autopilot mode disabled.
No, it means the Orion can shred tier 4 planes 10% better. That's the difference. It's 10%. It's not more. It's not like nothing became something. It's 10%. It's instead of $1, it's $1.10. Instead of €1, it's €1.10. I don't know what pennies. I don't know what a sub-euro would be in delineation. So you have to keep perspective on that. It's not like it's world ending, and if those 5 points are going to be used somewhere else that are going to be extremely impactful, then by all means do the something else. Maybe we get this shot.
Enemy destroyer sunk. Off to a great
It's so minimal on the small end BFT for guns. Well, if you use it on the small end, it's still a 10% damage increase. And if you're playing the small end to out-brawl a destroyer with your, you know, extreme gun pressure or something, well, it still gives you more. Alright, so we did chisel the Shimikaze and the on the Khabarovsk. Taking that, we got 2. Republic is running. No, Republic is just angling, which is kind of awkward because he's really not angled to that. Pop the heel as we enter the mid-range. Pop the heel a little too early. Republic is going to run. I don't think they use priority sector. Oh, okay. I didn't fuck that up. That's good. We're outside of 4 kilometers, and I think he's turning in? Am I reading that wrong? No, he's turning out now. Let's see if we can get more into him. Should coast into that, and I don't think we get a return strike, but I can run away, try to get the planes out.
All stations, playing the position of a strategic
Probably goes out to like 6 clicks. Hager gets nailed. I don't really know what I go for here. Do I continue on the Republique? Probably, or maybe I try to bomb the Conqueror. This is pretty awkward. I guess I could try to look for the destroyers. Maybe those are Shima torps, so Shima's over there as well. Could hammer the Alaska. I guess I'll do that. These guys seem pretty skittish. I'll come over here and see if I can help with the destroyers. Sen Yang in smoke? He is. That's great. Edinburgh continuing to reverse or what? You pull forward, which means you allow those 2 torps to hit the Alaska. Cool, thank you. No, Hindenburg is pushing. Shima's got to be over here. Yeah, for that reason, if nothing else. Maybe we can get that pressure off. Lion is still doing okay. Thank you very much for the subscription. Bella Lugos is dead?
Pilot mode disabled.
I don't know who that is, but unfortunately they seem to be dead. Alright, Tirpitz is low. We could try to find the Shima. I don't know where the fuck the Shima is. I have to
Autopilot
leave.
mode enabled.
Because there's no defense over here. The Heisenyang or something? Yeah. The Sen Yang bought it in Charlie. They're gonna push into that. They've got cover for each other. Still don't know where the hell the Shima is. Ooh, is that the Shima? That might be the Shima. It is the Shima who's over there. So we know where he is. Torps are probably out for the Lion. Yeah, it got shot by something unpleasant. But that does clean off the aerial detection, so... Need to slam on the brakes, maybe? Okay. Guy's really zoned in on his target. He's not paying attention to me. Double knocked his engine. Lion goes down. Hey, we're pretty good about claiming this side, but they have more ships than us, so we need help. And these guys are just gonna stare at this shit for forever, so I don't know how we handle this. Shima was over there. Kaba might leave his AA on. He's been pretty generous about that so far. Let's try and get the engine boost going for when we commit on the Kaba, but we have to find the Shima as well. There he is. Kaba turned in, which just gave me more broadside. That's a kill.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Requesting assistance.
Please help with this. Stop chasing this. I don't know. Can I stop in Edinburgh and in Alaska? No. And we've got weird frame pop stuff going on. Maybe I should restart the game. It's starting to have hesitation.
Requesting support.
This is a problem, friends. And there should be a Shima somewhere that I think I have to save my rockets for. So I can't just commit on this. I don't think anybody can shoot him.
Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes astern.
Am I dead? Might be dead. I Can I find the fucking Shima or no? Usually if it tells you that you're spotted, it's because you're pretty well spotted. So we'll go ahead and do this. Try to at least move a little bit. Theoretically do some juke. Shots out from the Alaska, that's gonna hurt. Shots out from the Republique. Yeah, we turned into the shots, so that's cool. And I think the Shima could just kill us with gun pressure. We only have 10,000 health. Ooh, that side just collapsed so fucking bad.
The ship is on fire.
Turn that way while I can. So inevitably there's shells inbound from somewhere. You gonna zone in, buddy? Yeah, he wants it. He feels it. Get out before the shells come in and fucking kill me.
Our team has taken the lead.
Hey, there were shells inbound. We got lucky with that. Keep fucking running.
Torpedoes to port.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Oh, he panic fired.
Tree is in sight.
Bombs, rockets. I don't know, maybe we rocket the Edinburgh or something.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Edinburgh's full health. Musashi's off in the middle of wherever. Both of these DDs are on like adventures. Republic's covered in 32 mil. I have 28 on the rockets. I think all I can really hit is the Edinburgh. Spotting's not going to matter per se. Summers is going to give away his position here. All of these planes are dead. Do I try for like maybe a fire? I did get a fire. I probably have to run all the way down here, but who knows what the Alaska's doing. He's probably chasing. So maybe I have to like hide behind an island. Where the fuck did the CV go? Where's the enemy Shikaku? Oh, are there planes over here? Are they trying to keep safe from that? Yeah, okay. He's trying to deal with the Summers. Big hit. It's long range stuff from the Alaska. We're able to heal through some oof.
Our victory is in sight.
Hard turn, accelerate. Try to get the fuck away from the AA. Kind of. Probably get return shots. Minnesota's down. Great. Musashi's still a problem in the north. Holland probably runs down the Shikaku and murders him. For some reason, the Summers with 60 health is actually looking to charge down the Shikaku and murder him. There, I think.
Autopilot mode disabled.
What's the Musashi's health?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, that was derp. He probably just got shot in the face by a secondary. I don't know what the Holland has. Maybe we can help with the Musashi. Is he hurt at all? He is. Public still has too much health. We do have cap pressure for what that's worth. Holland should have gone for the Shikaku. Like, he should have just gone around the corner and killed it. The Summers doing it was dumb. Again, 65 health, man. Like, maybe he thought, well, planes aren't going to be able to touch me, but there are secondaries. Republic might clap the Holland, but his guns might not be turned around. That's 2 torps. I think both of those land. Richelieu should be dead. Shikaku is down. Fuck yeah. 10 seconds. This is pretty brutal. What are we at? Almost there. 27. $28, 27, 28. 3 to 4 more games. I don't have any Type 59. I used all that stuff, man. I got through the British regrind. We did the whole thing from Hermes to Audacious in like 13 hours, 14 hours. And just to get from the Hosho to the Shikaku took like 9.5. Because I didn't have as many special flags. For DDs, Oland is significant in terms of AA pressure at tier 8. I'm not going to say it's amazing, but significant. No heals on the cruisers, that's pretty cool. I think we can Citadel the Amagi. I don't know about the Littorio. Turpits we can Citadel. Baltimore and Cleveland, if they just find some place to island hump, it'd be easy to bomb them. See if we can dislodge them. Yeah, but I don't know much about the Roma either. So I don't have a mental image of how it's all laid out. All right, so take a more central position.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Rather than kind of being stuck on one flank or the other. Although we might have to run if they just push straight up the mid. Chappie, Silly Wangy. Silly Wangy is turning out. So I can do this for information and see if he's turned back in. Especially if he leaves his AA on. Which he did. It's very generous of him. Ugh, let's get me out of this. Okay, Akazuki lit. We only have 3 planes. Akazuki might have their AA off. If you're lit by radar or lit by something else, you might not realize that there are planes to shoot, so we might be able to get a shot on the Akazuki. At least during the radar window. Hell, there might not be much Akazuki left to shoot. Nope, his AA is on. We lose 1 plane, maybe another plane to the Balti, but I mean, we can at least try to help. But I guess we can't even do that because he's already dark, so... Fuck. We can bomb the Amagi since he's isolated.
Waypoint reached.
Oh, fuck. No. No.
Get back!
No! If this guy gets spotted, he gets hounded by planes. Nobody can help him. Nobody stops it until he's dead. Plus there's Baltimore radar. Like, what are you doing? Don't be that guy. How hard are you turning, Amagi? Kind of hard, kind of not hard. It's hard turn, swing around, see if we can strike him. Not a citadel. Here's the silly wangy again. You just going straight. Okay, so we've torn out a fair amount off the Amagi that he's not going to be able to heal. Silly Wangy, we also updated the position. We can continue on the Amagi with bombs. Actually, it's probably the best choice. Because I can't say that I'm going to be able to use the bombs a lot. That's a thing.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Might have to work on that. In fact, I should probably start reversing. I could go out this way, actually. Because this is the heavy side. Stay with the heavy side. It's the second time he just walked into death.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Right, well, he's got a Cleveland now, so I can't just live on top of the Amagi. Amagi's turning. Hold the line, firm the reticle, make the drop, get out away from the Cleveland. Single sit. Do we have a return drop? Maybe.
All stations, reporting the position of the strategic target.
I don't know. Try to work on the Oland, help the brawl maybe? Akazuki, generally never bet against an Akazuki, but the Oland guns are quite accurate. Akazuki smokes, cool. I popped the engine boost because I was feeling the frustration, wanted to get this dude lit before he could disappear off of the smoke. Yeah, he's dead. Akazuki's still somewhere. I could strike the Balti, maybe? Fuck. Just gonna get out. And we'll go over and strike the Balti. Okay, interesting. Rishi's gonna run them both down. Not good.
Disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
They're just going super wide. We have two destroyers pinned against the wall. With CV support. Maybe I make strikes into this just to give them better way in. They look like they're doing okay. Chappie is low. Maybe I can take the Chappie. Cleveland is full health. Yeah, Chappie is still... Russian guns really accurate and long range. That's too bad. These guys are all dead. So, I mean, if we can get them off the map, that is useful for the team. Littorio is low. Let's see, maybe we can drop when we're really low. Look. I actually didn't lead enough. I thought I was really low so that I'd be okay, but nope, didn't lead enough. Struck all the way at the back of the ship. Probably. There we go.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
I can harass the Amagi. Richelieu goes down, I guess, to the CAG, which is cool. Amagi's already primed. Turpitz does win the brawl if it comes down to the Torp fight. Plus, again, the Amagi is already primed. He's below half health or whatever. But we can clean that off because then the Turpitz can just wreck the Balti as the Balti runs. Benson is extremely YOLO. and is now going to have fighters, or sorry, planes on his ass. So that being said, they are all running. I don't know where the Akazuki is though. But if we can give him the ability to move freely, worst case is he gets shot by a Baltimore that's annoying to hit, and then we can fully commit to the other side. Yeah. He is dead. To me, or the other guy is dead.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We could try to go for the Balti, we could respot the Cleveland. Akazuki is probably an issue. Now it's 4v4, so... Please stop this reversing bullshit, just go forward and turn. My thoughts on HVARs versus Tiny Tims. Tiny Tims are extremely inaccurate. They're for damage farming on battleships. They're for hitting fixed, very large targets that cannot maneuver. Some people like the Tiny Tims a lot, but when they changed the reticle, they became extremely inaccurate. So, therefore, high penetration on stationary Russian cruisers or battleships. Which is why I tend to take HVARs, because I like having options. So the HVARs still have 33 mil pen on the Lexington and the Midway, so they can still rip into heavy cruisers and stuff, which is nice. But the fact that they're so spammy means it's more likely that you actually get to hit something, as opposed to just maybe you hit it, maybe you don't. You never know. A little worried about the Cleveland, but it seems that worked out okay. I don't think I get a kill here. Hell, who knows? But I mean, we can rocket him and take him. Unless somebody just takes a pot shot. There we go. Let's go for the Tirpitz. I could work on bombing, which is kind of the reason why I was doing the regrind, was to get used to the reticle. I'll do that. I'll look to bomb the Tirpitz. Akazuki kills the Albemarle? Nope. I don't see torps, so yeah, it's probably not a trade. So like, if you want to be able to duel with a DD, take HVAR, that's what I'm leaning. So there have been consistent alterations to carriers to make them less effective against destroyers. So HVARs at tier 8 are still pretty sniperish. Like, you've seen the shots we've been able to take with the Shikaku. HVARs at tier 8 were affected, but not drastically. They were altered to, you need to shoot broadside targets. If they're bow or ass in, it's going to be a reduced amount of damage. When it comes to like the Lexington, dropped a little too far forward, whatever. When it comes to like the Lexington, the dispersion is still going to be a little large. When it comes to the Midway, it's going to be fucking terrible. So using rockets against destroyers at tier 10 is pretty awkward in general. But in terms of like the Lexington, yeah, if you're able to get a good broadside shot into a destroyer, it's gonna feel it. With the HVARs, Tiny Tims, it's really random. When you go into because of the rocket changes, there are a lot of people that play the US line that have gone more toward the HE bombing to try to hit destroyers. Not because you're gonna hit a lot of bombs, because you don't. Like aggregate, you really only hit maybe 1 on average. Sometimes you hit 3 and 4 and it's a cool little highlight reel. Sometimes you just bomb repeatedly and you don't hit anything. Yeah. The game, like, it was dying, it needed to be restarted. Crit errored. But still, the bombs, I mean, if they hit, it's like 3,000 or 4,000, which it matters over time. 3 or 4, 3 or 4, 3 or 4. Slowly, it's going to build to, you know, now the DD's half health, now the DD's a quarter health, and the decisions they make, the fights they can take, stuff like that. It makes it different. Yes, the bombs do hurt a lot. Mostly, you should think of HVARs in terms of cruisers. And destroyers are something you can also affect, but HVARs are mainly for cruisers. Like, we can look at this real quick, just for, you know, a little something different other than watching the Shikaku grind. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what my session was, how many I was winning. Let's look at, we'll do some Baltimores, and then we'll do some DDs. Some French. Destroyers, please. I want something with terrible detection. So hopefully we can spot the Kleber from a while away. And it's on what, the Lexington? Yeah. So Lexington should be set to HVARs. But this is just for demonstration purposes, so the reticle on the Tiny Tims is either even or worse for the Tiny Tims as opposed to the HVARs on the Lexington. I don't remember off the top of my head, but instead of shooting like 24 or something, instead of shooting like 24 rockets at a time, you shoot like 6. So the RNG can be a bitch because the reticle didn't change, or it even got worse. It's about what actually connects. So we look at this, each plane shoots 8, so that's going to be 24 rockets shot, 33 mil armor pen. You can see all this over on this side. So I mean, even heavy cruisers tend to top out around 30 mil plate.
Autopilot mode enabled.
But the reticle is going to be large enough that while we can hit a DD and do some damage to it, I think most of it's really more designed for cruisers. So we can see how big this is. We put it over the destroyer. There's still a lot of gap. Still got a good hit in, 87. So you have the possibilities of getting the shots with the HVARs. Tiny Tims, I mean, something like that. If you land all the Tiny Tims, it's like 15,000 damage. It's pretty dumb, but it's if. And then we can go for a cruiser, which is a much larger target, so it's more likely we land all of the shots, or at least most of them. And that's 10-4. I mean, we landed 20 out of 24 rockets. It's not a joke. So it's more built for cruisers, but able to deal with DDs, whereas Tiny Tims are just, it's different. It's not. The only thing you're losing with the HVARs is with 33 mil pen, you could rip into like a Conqueror. You could rip into a Republique. You could rip into French and British battleships that are covered in 32 mil. But other battleships are going to have more armor. So, whereas the Tiny Tims, if we look at, I mean, I guess for a lark, we could look at Tiny Tims. So Tiny Tims are going to have 68 mil pen. Let's just glance at that real quick. I didn't shoot a battleship, but I mean, whatever. For the sake of comparison, I'm just going to do the thing. Here's some Kleber's. Let's get some Balties so we can see the difference. And let's get a, we'll go for like, I don't know, a relevant battleship. Kansas, or we'll just do North Carolina. North Car. Just, I keep calling it North Cal, but it's North Caro. So we shot 24 rockets before. I guess it's not going to tell us all the information, but we shot 24 rockets before, and now we only shoot 6. And that reticle that we saw is probably the same size or maybe even a little bit worse. And when you're aiming the Tiny Tim reticle, they're extremely finicky. So if you have to maneuver or alter or chase or you know, adjust your attack line, sometimes it can really fuck up the reticle and it gets really obnoxious. Let's see if we can do this here. So if I continue the run through to green, losing accuracy on green isn't that bad. But if I think if I alter the accuracy while I'm in yellow, it's just dumb. Let's see, can you do this? Yeah, and then it's gonna take so long. You just don't get to firm it. You have to pick an attack line, you gotta ride it. Good night, Ensign Cthulhu. Alright, for those that are waiting for gameplay, I'll do more Shikaku in just a second. I just figured I'd finish this off. So if we're going for the Kleber, it's not that we can't hit it, because we can put the reticle on top of it. It's just the question is, how much happens? Okay, 20, we got 2 out of 6. So we did a little bit of a chisel. Technically, I think we aimed a little off. We were a little past it. Let's go for maybe the Baltimore over there, Riccardi. Cool, so we hit with all 6 of them, and we did about 7k damage. But when we're going against the North Carolina, because it's going to have more armor, as opposed to only being able to hit the superstructure or the nose of the tail, anywhere these things hit is going to hurt, except if they break on a gun. You have extreme fire chance with them. Like, these things are basically for hitting larger targets. And it's not that you can't hit, like you obviously saw, we were able to hit six rockets into a Baltimore, which is cool. But that Baltimore was sitting still. If he's maneuvering, if he's turning, if he's juking, if he's speeding up and slowing down, it starts to fuck with your reticle, then it's different. And sometimes that aiming can be thrown off. So you have heavy hitters for stationary targets, but they kind of need to be stationary or consistent or something. Okay, we got a Holland. It's gonna murder some planes. Can bomb a Kansas or the cruisers. Bombing the Georgia is probably a waste of time. Albemarle is a heel. Anchorage does not. Anchorage is a Baltimore without a radar. Traded radar for a smoke. And I think an extra gun.
Battle starts.
Sure, light. This is getting super jumpy. It's just kind of awkward. Maybe I should restart. Anchorage is a Buffalo hull, not a Baltimore hull. With New Orleans shells. Okay. Well, I played the Anchorage I think once, and I think I got like 140,000, 160,000 in it. So I mean, it was pretty easy to fire, connect, be able to deal consistent hits. And using the smoke is really kind of the gimmick, right? Alright, so we have the fighter over here watching that side as people approach. We already see the Kansas. We'll see other people as they get closer. It's only one DD. There might be a Holland coming out of the mid if they match, but the DD placement can be wherever. I've been told that it has to match, but I think that's full of shit, because the CV might be over here, the other CV somewhere else, so... If that class doesn't have to match, why do destroyers have to? I think this guy's really wondering where the hell the DD is, but like, why is he going in so hard on this? Can block the AA coming in. Start early. Slam on the brakes maybe? Never mind, there he is. I think we get the shot. Pop the engine boost and just try and get out, I guess. Just so we don't waste planes. Kansas might be pushing. We could probably Citadel him if he is. Got a chunk off the rune, which is nice, and the Riga also is bailing. Although the broadside Balti is scary. So hopefully he doesn't get just golf clapped. Z should have a smoke still. And is using it. Good. Popped his smoke before he was lit. So unless he gets lit by Riga radar, that should be a cap. Might get reset if he just sat in one spot, but it looks like he's drifting, so probably not going to happen that way. Can drop a fighter to keep this guy lit. I'm going to strike him, but you know, we're going to still need to be shooting him. I'm not just going to straight up kill him. Oh, there's the Holland. I'm committed at this point, so I think I just do the thing. Got one Citadel. Woo! Whether you like CVs or you don't like CVs, it's still good to know what the hell's going on. Because when you try to strike somebody and they juke you, or they fuck with you, or they just make your life a living hell, then you learn, oh, that's what they do, and then you just do it in response when you're in a surface ship. So you'll trip across people that have played enough, they figured out how to have some really good anti-carrier moves. It is a thing, it does happen. Alright, so that should keep him lit. I think we dropped the fighter about 6 clicks away. Pop the heal as we enter mid-range. Anchorage AA is pretty terrible. And accelerate to get the fuck out of here. The Holland did not open up, which is nice. We only did 8,000 damage to the Kansas, which is not so nice. I could try to torp the Anchorage, but I'm not worried about the Anchorage. If we can get giant guns off the field, that's probably the better choice. And we should whip over the island, which will block some of the AA. Which it did. And are we able to respot the Kansas? That I don't know. Holland is lit by a Seattle. Be really cool if you'd be able to do something about that. I have no idea where they are, so... Can we help with the Holland, maybe? Wow, these dudes are super scared. It's 4v7? Oh, we got a hit. As long as he's lit, we can line up a shot on him. And if I can line a successful shot, I can do damage, but I have to see what's going on to be able to make the shot. It's probably another 10 seconds left on the radar. I mean, Seattle radar's like 40 seconds. Holland is hard turning. So this won't do much damage at all. Yeah, 2,500. He didn't care about that. Holland probably turns back in, which he is doing right now. We'll lose one plane. Do I lose the second one? Yeah. Chisel another 24. So we did something. Bombs, torps. I think we go with torps. Torp heal is up. We can try to work on that. I mean, we have the cap. You don't have to push.
I need your support. I need intelligence data. Provide anti-aircraft fire support. Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Just get the fuck back. Why do you have to be there? Leave.
Get back. Get
Whatever. He doesn't need AA support. I think he only eats one of those, although the torp on the right dispersed some, still gets a hit. Hey, there's the Holland. Yay! I think the Holland gets cock-blocked by the island pretty soon, so that's something. There's 2 more into the Kansas. We run away from the Holland AA. Go away. We're outside of 6. That's going to be just the Kansas, who definitely kills 1 plane, but we can come back in and hit him once. I think we just go out and fucking torp him again.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Right? Yeah, while he's in transition. This is still a giant knot of awful. This Kansas is not in position to shoot anything or do anything. Of course, he might not even still be there. As long as they just hold A and don't get wrapped, you know, that's okay. Just have to know that they're actually gonna, like, hold it. That's the important part. Yeah, I'm gonna YOLO these 5 ships, bro. I need some AA support. My ass is going in. Okay. Troya is a clan I recognize. Maybe he just feels like, ooh, we're in a situation we can take this. Well, sure, I get it, but I mean, do we have to do this? Do you need them all to show up so that you can make this happen, or you just want to? Because it feels like you just want to. Alright, well there's the Holland pushing, we have the Worcester. Which... Oh, the Worcester could just roast this Z-52. And we've got back pressure, which is interesting. I think I bombed the Kansas, actually. Which is good, because I'll have something that I can use the bombs on. Well, it's not awkward to think like, hey, these guys need to move forward so we can break this and turn, but they were so far away that the act of chasing them just drags you out into a crossfire. So if you just stay here and hold a position, you've got these 2 caps, they've got 2, technically we have a point lead. You know, you don't have to overextend just to get dunked. It's not a requirement. So he's bow in, he's in a fixed position. He doesn't have anybody to help him against, you know, if planes are going to show up, which is not, that's not good decision making, but alright. Kansas snopes out. We probably get the drop before the fighters latch. Can wait for the fighters to swing away. There we go. Maybe that helped. Fighters latch now. Daka Daka, we get out. Overpens, womp womp. Holland is a problem. Wichita is a radar, I think. And they're still moving for a back cap pressure, which is cool. As much as I wanted to be closer to the fight, I mean, real quick, they went from here all the way over to, like, this area, so... I might start reversing, but I do have island cover. Worcester Albemarle? I think I do this. I think I drop a fighter just for general spotting. Hopefully it doesn't just get owned stupidly quick, but at least it gives them an idea of what's going on. Where the fuck are you going, bro? Pull up, please. Pull up, please. Ugh. No.
Retreat now.
No. I don't know where the fuck the Holland is. I mean, I could rocket the Worcester, I could rocket the Anchorage. These guys are bailing. This is just a knot. Where's the Holland? And why are you going in? No. Bad North Carolina. There, he's reversing now. Yay. Have fun, Xerus. Other Kansas goes down. Z goes down to the Worcester. Not a surprise. I mean, it's fucking Worcester. Like, you're really gonna roll up on that?
Requesting assistance.
I'm just gonna stop this now. I'm more than aware that Holland exists, but for me to find it, like, you have a Wichita that literally has a radar. Oh, this gonna suck. Ugh. Maybe they do something there. I don't know. Should have a heal by now. I can try to spot him for a second. Will they kill him? No. But I can try to spot him. I guess I'm a little surprised that the North Cal is hiding back there. Oh, maybe that's him. Nope, that's the North Cal. So the other dude actually has some health. But this position, no. No. Like, see, this guy's screaming at everybody to come forward, and then it's like, oh, okay, sure. They're just gonna charge in and die. Was this really the right move, sir? I don't know where the fuck this Holland is.
Fighter airborne.
Pop the heal, that's actually pretty early. So we lose the heal before we get the drop off, so we just take more damage than we should. And that plane is dead as well. Maybe I can bomb this. Like, as long as we just don't throw ships away, we live, right? He goes down. I don't have any tools for the Georgia. Riga, Venezia, Ruin are blocked by this. I don't even know where to find them. If we could get maybe the Anchorage or the Worcester. Okay, Worcester's down for the Seattle. Maybe we can find the Anchorage or the Albemarle. Goliath probably dies here because he's really overextended. I'll put a fighter behind this island so it'll swing out and back, out and back. It'd be like kind of a radar ping, you know? See the enemy, don't see the enemy. See the enemy, don't see the enemy. Anchorage AA sucks, Albemarle AA does not. Let's go for the Albemarle because I have a line on it. There, I think. Fuck. He straightened out, he didn't keep swinging.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
So this will keep them lit for a bit. Hopefully these guys nut up a little. Maybe kill a cruiser or two. We are still ahead for the moment.
Our victory is in sight.
I don't even know where the hell the Holland went. Like, legit. No. No. No.
Get back!
No.
Get back!
No. Where are you going, dude? What are you gonna do? You gonna back cap C with all this shit to shoot you and these people to shoot? No, come on, man. Where are you going, bro? What are you doing? There's the Holland. We win in 50 seconds, please. Shells out on the Anchorage. Ah. Did he move forward maybe to juke? He did not. I think he reversed. Well, I got some hits for what it's worth. This guy's played super safe. Just shoot. 20 seconds. I don't even understand this, but okay. Totally not punished for it at all. Live! Live! Okay. That was weird. Almost to the hook, are you? 13K? That's an additional 100. Maybe I got... no. I don't think I have any better ones. Wait, this stuff. This is 200, right? Fuck, it's not. There's a different Christmassy thing that is, though. I think. Isn't there? Isn't there like a Christmas thing that's 200? Fuck. Just want to make it be done. I want it to be over with. Rawr. 75% XP. Cool. That's probably enough. Just so close. So close. 5 hours of Grinderino. You sent in a replay that was a heartbreak? Let's see. Triple DD, Kid, Mr. Shimi Haragumo. Haragumo's got Series AA, Kid does as well. Kid has Smoke. Haragumo should as well, whatever. Mr. Shimi just has shitloads of healing. Like 40, 50,000 or something in health. Yeah, hopefully this is the last Shikaku game. Not that I haven't enjoyed it, just that I think my computer wants to be restarted because it keeps like screen tearing. Maybe you guys are seeing that on your end as well.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Feels like she needs a break and I need lunch. But it's been a good 5 hours. Plus we've had a lot of people show up. We were at around 150 for like a good hour and a half. So for everybody that's hanging out, thank you for being here. Hope you're having fun. Normally I answer more mechanics and questions and replays and all the stuff, but you know, when I'm just doing a line regrind or just zoning out to a specific thing, I could just keep playing it and playing it and playing it. So we just kind of stay in the moment, you know, as opposed to getting pulled in and out of paint and all that other stuff.
Fighter airborne.
No, kid's already turning in, so... Probably murders that stuff too. Just depends on how he wants to go in. Yukikaze smoked? Well, that's kind of early. Maybe he was just really far ahead of the Hindi. Okay, cool. Got a lot of info off this little plane. Aragumo. And the Noise Shimmy. Noise Shimmy. Ugh. I don't get to attack again, but I can keep them lit briefly, right? Because they're just leaving their AA on for a little. Yeah. That was all three of them, so at least we know their positions.
Enemy aircraft.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff there. What the hell? What is this guy doing? What the shit is this? He went around the island to come north. What? Alright, well I think the kid is the focus target.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Because I don't understand this position at all. So he's gonna get turbo dunked by two destroyers that are gonna rip him in half with a Neptune and me. So RIP to the kid. This is still an issue. That is so YOLO.
All stations retreat.
That is extremely YOLO, dude.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Anybody sees you, you got 2 DDs, two cruisers, one of which with fucking radar, as well as all this other stuff. Like, oh my god. Drop those torps and run. Get the fuck out. Do not stay. Something like here?
Repel air attack.
Fighter airborne.
They're just fucking like laying it in, man. Probably go forward. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see him in a moment. Probably. Somehow the Kitakaze is not dead, which is astounding. Where'd the Neustrashimi go? Where did he F off to? He's over there. Okay. Bismarck isolating, we could bomb or torp it. He's pulling off. This is still kind of clumped. Oh my god, dude, please run.
All stations
Please,
retreat.
please get away. Please move away from that. Please run. Don't walk to your nearest anywhere the fuck else. Please run. Oh my god, he's turning in. He's turning in. He's... No! Why?
Teammate, I need your support.
Oh,
Send us folks.
spotted by the Neustrashimi. And the Neptune. And the Iowa. Let's see. 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5, 6, 7. Does he die within 10 seconds or 15? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. If you guessed 10 seconds, you were wrong. He actually lasted almost to 15. Ugh. Alright, one more hammer strike into the Bismarck. Probably bomb that as well. But now this is entirely broken. There's no DD, so they just charge forward. No fucks given at this point, man. If we can keep working on the Bismarck, that saves the Graz from torping him. And they are looking to wrap, and we are looking to run. By the way,
Mode enabled.
Get back.
you gotta run, dude. You can't just charge into this. There's 5 of them, there's 1 of you. No.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Hold the line, don't move, firm up the reticle. There she goes. That's probably a kill. Maybe 2? Got 2. And there's the torps for the bonk.
I owe you one.
Let's see, Musashi, Georgia. So there's 3 here. It'd be... Oh man, that's a little rough. But... I don't know. I mean, it's not this death ball. They are a little spread out. I think we work on the Georgia. Well, Georgia seems to be the focus target. I do have a heal. I do have an engine boost. Just pop the heal before the plane goes down. So we're a little early on the heal, but we're about to lose a plane. So now he's going to broadside the Grozovoy, which I don't think has torps at the moment. We keep moving to get out of his mid-range AA. Woo, he's flooding. Alright, double DD's pushing. Over on the A side. Hard turn off to the right, away from his teammate AA. Is he gonna keep turning? We might get another 2 hammers into him. He just stopped flooding, so he's gonna pick up some speed. Those might hit, I don't know. Oh, one of the DDs got nailed. George is low. Musashi's still stuck where he is, but hopefully people can farm that down. Maybe I could bomb the Conqueror? I think I can do that. I think I can Citadel a Conqueror. Nah, Noostra Shimmy's in smoke, so yeah, I can't deal with that. If they're able to get the Georgia, which, I mean, there's just there's enough people over here to be able to do that.
Autopilot mode enabled.
No, I shouldn't. I like being bow in, but I mean, if the planes come here, I'm literally broadside to 3 battleships, so that's a little, that's too much. That's no bueno. Looks like that's a bunch of torps into a Conqueror. Yeah, thumpity thump thump, he's fucked. And that's the Georgia, and here's the fighting, or the fighter planes, whatever. Patrol fighters, maybe they latch on there, I don't know.
Fighter airborne.
Musashi, strike from the side. Salem needs to,
Retreat now.
oh, he's going toward the enemy. I don't know if he can back up because of the Noostra Shimmy, but if he backs up, he can shoot it if it comes around the corner, as it had just done.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Oh, he might kill the Neptune. AP into the Neptune side might rip that thing in half. Musashi goes down to either me or them. Somebody's got the kill. He is healing, so those torps probably get there in time. And Noostra Shimmy or Neptune. How is the Neptune not dead? You had so much angle. Maybe he was looking at the Noostra Shimmy. It's possible. Wow, there's just nothing there. Nothing at all happened there. Yukikaze blew smoke because planes are there and he has nobody to help him. He's leaving smoke. That's even better. So he's gonna be styled on at this point.
Get back.
Please don't overcommit. Please do not.
Mode enabled.
Those fighters will meet with my fighters and go away. Moskva's chunked a little. Noostra Shimmy has stupid amounts of healing. Just kind of want to know where stuff is. There's the Noostra Shimmy and he still has a lot of health. Maybe work on the Iowa? Because the Iowa is so wide. Yeah, but the Neptune has crazy range, so... All of these planes are dead? All the planes are dead. Yay, that's cool. Please stop going forward. Please don't fucking die. These are your friends. These are not your friends. Went squish. Up the heel. Fucking Neptune. Oh, we're outside of the Neptune's range. Although now there's a fighter. Which, why the fuck did I do that? Obviously he's gonna murder the fighter. No value in this at all. We're gonna lose planes to the fighter, but we will be able to hit the Iowa for what it's worth.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Why are you reversing, John Bart?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Is that a permaflood? Fuck, it's not. Okay, maybe we can bomb the Moskva? We have a healthy point lead, but there's still 7 minutes in the game. So maybe the planes will be able to see him as they circle around or something. Got a small bit of a reset there. Moskva's just hard YOLOing for the rock, so Can leave the reticle early. Drop around the tip of the nose. We should get resets at least. Which we did. Can we go back in on this? Well, not gonna matter that much, but we can try to complete it. Now the fucking Neptune and all those other assholes get in, so that's a problem. Iowa's super isolated, but Moskva's the first thing to deal with. That's a lot of side you're showing, bro. That's a lot of side.
All stations requesting fire on the designated.
Oh my god, do not ram him. Dude, no. No, no. No.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
No, no, no. Yeah, I see the little Santas in chat.
Concentrate fire
Maybe
on
he
the
secondaries the ever-living fuck out of this, like with just super crazy, how is this reality, speed, adrenaline rush secondaries or something. No, the Nostrashimi bails. Can see the Iowa.
Fighter airborne.
Am I able to strike this thing?
Fighter destroyed.
Kind of. Neptune's still in smoke. 2 hits and an end cap.
Teammate, I need your support.
Capture that area.
You can do it, Hindi. You can do it. You can bounce all the Neptune shells in the world and just murder his ass. CV, why don't you support Bravo? What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Alright, well, the Iowa went down, which is great. Nostrashimi probably pulled back to the Neptune, yeah? I don't know where the hell the Nostrashimi went. I don't know why he didn't appear on that map. If he just went this way, he had broadside and murdered his ass! Okay. Okay. How? How is this? How? Please die. I know you don't want to. I mean, I got it. But like, this is obnoxious, dude. This is really obnoxious. Can we call this one? We just let this be done? Because this sucks, Mr. Neptune, sir. This fucking sucks. Please? Thank you.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Alright, Bart has a lot of health. Who is this? Why don't you support the thingy? Which one is this? Who is this guy? Georgia, the dude that got torped. The guy that was gonna ram the Moskva, and the only reason he didn't get torped was because the Moskva almost rammed him in the face, and he went and started to, I don't know, attempt to evade or something. Alright, Nostrashimi, where are you, bro? Oh, it's Bort. I think I've heard of Bort. Bort. Okay. I don't know what his aerial detection is, but that is a big boat. Hopefully, sir, you do not have heals, because man, this one needs to be done. This one needs to be like long past and not a thing anymore.
Our victory is in sight.
Maybe we can see him around to Pew. I don't know when or if he torped, so I don't think I can, in good faith, try to make this, make it through like the Hindi can. Nooster Shimmy's got to be in that square. Oh, he's saying, hey bro, I'm over here. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Let's just call this one be done. And they have just a little bit of time. Whoa. Oh man. Hey Zero, did you say something at the end there? Somebody made a comment, but I didn't catch it. Okay. Woo. Oh my goodness. I think I'm done. Am I done? 20,000? I'm done. I'm done with the grind. Yeah. Now there's still technically, I still have to technically do the regrind for the Hikaru, but man, my give a shit is like negative. It is not even a thing, so not gonna happen right now. Okay. Was Oates in the game? No, somebody else. I don't know who it was, but GG, sir. Zero. I can give you some love for stopping by to say hi. You said you were the Massachusetts? Oh, you're on my side. All right, rockin'. Thank you for hanging out, sir. I'll give you a second one. Because I'm in a good mood, because I'm done with the fucking grind. Rawr. Remember Oates? Is he on my... he should be on my list, right? He is. Rar. There he is. Okay. I don't know what he said, but yeah. So, Hikaru, you can have a fair amount of grind to get all this stuff back. As far as the modules, it's going to be the plane one. Then another one that looks like it's from a plane. Then torps. The Hikaru has great torpedoes. We're just going to buff that. I don't need additional time for the torps. I don't need additional time for the rockets. So some speed, sure, whatever. More health on the torps again, because the Japanese torpedoes are very capable. Flight control mod for more planes. You could go for concealment, but having a few extra planes on the Hikaru, it's just not a bad thing. You do have enough resources that as long as you're picking your fights, you'll be okay, but you don't have tons and tons of resources. I hate this with the burning passion of a fiery sun. Like, I rely so much on engine boost that just not having it makes me very sad. So I do tend to go with health because I'm trying to, same thing, flight control mod is for more resources, health is for more resources. And commander, he can boop the boop. He's got more faster, healthier, stealthier with sight stab and the 2-1 pointers. And we'll have to play that again, but it ain't gonna happen right now. Hey, Bort. Yeah, I recognized your name at the end because I thought, wait, I saw Bogsy. Bogsy said something about Bort. Like yesterday when we raided the stream or something, he said something about Bort. So, hey, Bort. I can give you some love too. Yeah, I think at the end there, you know, I was able to get a strike in. Oh, nice. Nice on the 4. I was able to get a strike in, but I think at the very end you're like, ah, fuck it, the game's over. You left the A on, I'm over here, just do the thing. Hey, Seven. Okay, there is a replay review requested from Revon, but I'm gonna eat. So I'm actually gonna be stepping out. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I will be back in probably an hour or two. Sorry, Seven. I will be back soon. I'll be back in about an hour or something. We finished the grind. It was about a little over 5 hours to get that last 120,000 in experience into the Shikaku, and yeah. But I guess we can do a replay review now. Thank you very much for the Sub-Zero. Okay, all right, Rar. All right, folks, let me find y'all somebody that you can say hello to. If somebody has a recommendation for somebody that'd like me to raid, I do take recommendations. But it's also nice to raid some newer folks that really haven't had a chance to get exposure. So if I do find somebody that doesn't have a lot of viewers but's playing a CV, it's always nice to give them some love. So there's not a lot of folks that play CV on Twitch, so... I'm not seeing anything. So I might have to... Well, Happa's around. Oh, no, he's playing Minecraft, damn. Wait, I saw someone. Oh my god, and it all went away. Oh, there's so many people streaming, holy shit. Okay, I'm actually gonna raid Purdy Tony because I literally see, you know, this is what I got on my scrim here. I've got him with some planes. So this could be a completely new player. He could be an experienced player. I do not know, but he is playing a CV. And if we do have a bunch of folks that know CVs in the chat, we can, you know, sometimes if they've got new questions or whatever, some of the folks in the stream can give them some love. But it's always nice to give somebody a little help when they're starting, because sometimes it can take folks even like over a year just to get, you know, three people viewing at one time. Well, that's cool, Zero. Yeehaw. Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna eat. I'll be back probably in about an hour or two. I do intend to just kind of enjoy Saturday and probably play all day, so I'll be around. See you, Commander Geis.